10
We could do
seconds.
that
Here we
after
go.
Senior
our
quote.
tower.
Here we go. Here we go. Hello, everyone. I'm so excited for tonight. Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with most of the crew of the New Moon. Everybody, take a look at your camera, unmute, wave, and say hi.
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 Hello.
Hello. Very excited for tonight. For those of you who are new and just joining us for the first time, hi, welcome. We are a D&D live play stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Living, breathing, going insane, having a brain go into another realm of existence in the same world, the wonderful, beautiful homebrew world of Imea. So yeah, I hope you have fun. Welcome. I hope you have fun. Hope you have a blast. Before we get into tonight, some announcements. We are over and done with the Descent into the Lost Caverns one shot. So if you guys missed out, don't worry, we'll probably run that again. I have painted a billion monsters for it, so it'll probably show up again. But we are still looking for players to jump into our drop-in, drop-out campaign. This coming month, it'll be on Saturdays for now. I know we said Saturdays and Sundays, but due to just some constraints, I think we're just going to kind of stick with Saturdays, at least for this month. But yeah, not this Saturday, but starting next Saturday, our drop-in, drop-out campaign is Humblewood, Silk and Sunder. So a little homebrew campaign designed for those that are interested in playing as an anthropomorphic animal of the land or sky. I accidentally said sea yesterday, and Jack got really mad that he couldn't play an axolotl. So that's why Jack's not here. No. Unfortunately, you can't do that. But it's foresty. You want to play a foresty creature, be a raccoon or a porcupine or a dove or other woodland creatures. It's your chance to do so in a very cool, somewhat wacky, somewhat silly, somewhat dark, but hopefully the whole time fun campaign. That there's your chance right there. Go do it. You can do so at checking out startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. So if you are watching on YouTube, first off, hi, or Twitch, hi. But you can, if you're watching on YouTube, you can check it out in the video description below. There's a link to that, startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. If you're watching on Twitch, I'm going to be putting it in the live chat for you all to check out and enjoy. So drop in, drop out campaign means that you don't have to join for like a long extended amount of time. You can just join for a single session. You can join for multiple sessions. You can take a break, come back, or you can be going full in the whole time. That is completely up to you. But yeah, we're currently looking for players. We know we have at least one for a Saturday. If we can have at least two more to start out, and then usually things kind of pick up from there. So if you're interested in checking that out, please do so. Should I say it one more time? Yeah, let's JG Wentworth this. Startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. Also, if you are interested in supporting the channel and coming in close in the family, being part of the family, just being a family member to us, you can do so by liking, subscribing, following, and doing all the typical button pressing sort of things. Not only on this channel where you're seeing this now, whether that's on YouTube or Twitch, but also to check out our social media. So Instagram and TikTok, which you can see right down there. Both of which are going to be at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. Through those, you can find some behind the scenes stuff. It's a little dated. We're going to be updating it, I promise, really soon. I know I've been saying that for a while. But some cool behind the scenes stuff, some close-ups of some minis and terrains from specific battles. It's pretty cool. So please check that out. If you please, and if not, that's totally okay too. I hope you just enjoy your time here. Just sit back and grab a drink if you want. Yeah, I believe that's it. So before we jump into tonight, I think Matt's doing the recap, right? Or is it Brandon?
How dare you?
You guys couldn't decide, okay? Before we begin tonight, we need a recap of where we left off. But you know what? Before we do that, I'm going to say it. First off, we have not only one new player joining us. Everybody, this is Kay. Everybody wave to Kay and say hi, Kay.
Hi, Kay. Whoa.
Hello, Kay.
Hi, me.
We have a couple of some new bloods here with Kay and Nathan. I'm excited to kind of see where that takes us game wise. But before we find out, we need to know where we left off. So Brandon, please take it away.
All right. So after some brilliant negotiating tactics by Titian with the compass and getting Alyssa settled into the compass, everyone for the most part had headed back to the sea glass spire for the most part. However, during the night, Titian couldn't sleep and wound up getting up and going to the chapel downstairs, just looking for answers to the images and sounds that he's been seeing, or that's been haunting him since we've got to the city. Adim, early in the morning, wakes up and finds him and tries to help him, but the mental images get the best of Titian. He bolts out the door. Meanwhile, Jet woke up and tried to talk to Codex in its human form or something or other, and then the book beat the shit out of him and went back to the pages, and then he decided that he was going to go to get some pastries from Bobbleys, and then head to the compass. But on the way there, he felt like he was being followed and wound up hilariously getting away, and then also committing an HR violation before getting to the compass. Meanwhile, Grian, Ianthe, and Ewolf all were going to the compass and decided to look. That's the best way to say it.
I assume with Kay, I'm actually already seeing Kay bringing in new people and saying HR violation means absolutely nothing to me. But yeah, we'll go with that. I like it.
Just Misty stepped into some woman's bathroom while she was showering. It's fine.
There it is.
Meanwhile, Green, Ianthe, and Ewolf on their way to the compass decided to stop off at the Witch's Whisk to pick up some pastries. There they met, and Green re-met a woman whose name I can't remember. And
Madam Whisk?
Madam Whisk, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And after providing her a lot of needed joy to her depressing state of affairs, was super happy, sent them on their way with a bunch of pastries. Meanwhile, Titian was going through the city lost in his vision of what he's seeing with the cull, right? Okay. And he ran into the headmistress of the alcoves, who's a fellow Leonin. He asked her for help, basically like on his knees begging her for help, and she was like, how dare you ask me for help, like someone who's a higher station kind of, and basically like left him virtually alone in that moment. Meanwhile, the rest of the group did drop the pastries off at the compass, where Jet wound up giving Alyssa his very first spell book. So it has a lot of like simple spells to it, just to keep everyone's mind at ease, to kind of get her learning the basics of magic to hopefully kind of control what she has going on. And that's where Ianthe decided to leave and what's the word I'm looking for? Tease Wolf on the fact that she had a quote unquote date with the nameless Isolde to get to. And at the same time, Adim had let everyone know that Titian, like, something was wrong with him. So Grian decided to leave Jet and Alyssa there and head off to find Titian, who came across missing. And from the gist of it, we discovered that Missing's not a nice person, or not as friendly towards Leonin as we had all believed, using whatever power he gained to kill them and prevent their souls from entering their afterlife. And we don't know where the souls go. And in that moment, as Grian approached Adim and Titian, the sounds and visions within Titian's head overtook him as he fully stepped into the call, unsure if it's just like mental or what's happening. So, which Grian and Adim can't see at all. So,
right,
and that's where we are.
That is where we are. Cool. Anything we missed, gang?
I would also say, just to tack on, not only did Titian find out about Missing's like plot to keep Leonin or keep the Roar from their afterlife, he also found out that they are an undead of some sort. So
Correct.
Some sort of like maybe lich, maybe nothing confirmed, but definitely some sort of undead being.
Yeah, one thing was there was definitely an undead tinge to them. So they're I would say, I think one of the things I think we heard, we kind of got the gist of this last week, so I don't think I'm giving any new information. Giving off an undead sort of like alarm, but not fully undead either. So, yeah, sweet. You guys ready?
Sure.
Let's do it. So, we are going to open up away from an urban setting, deep into the darkness of a forest so lush, so thick that the canopy below is almost shrouded in total darkness. In this moment, it is dark, but we can see some little bit of sunshine soaking in through the leaves as we see a figure sitting by a fire. We see the smoke rising up all around them, a body that is hulking and large, muscular. You see on their naked back some markings of bruises, scars. We see a thick amount of body hair coming from the top of the back into the arms, coming down. And we see, tied with a rope around their own head, this giant skull mask. We move the camera around to the side so we can see this figure clearer, staring deep into the flames, muttering to himself. After a few seconds of this, we see the flames start to dance and move. We hear a rustling noise from a nearby bush as a figure emerges to greet man. Prisha, would you please describe your character for us?
I would love to. Emerging from the wood, you're going to see a fairly young satyr woman with, the backwards knees and kind of the furry legs. She's leaning on her staff almost casually. She's got mid-length brown hair, light brown eyes, and kind of a mischievous smirk on her face as she watches the flame and the smoke whip like tendril around the man that's whispering into it. All you had to do was knock.
As soon as this figure sees you, you see his large body push back from his kind of cross-legged space so he could lay and bow fully facing the flames towards you. You see him he keeps his head down but goes and reaches behind himself for a large burlap sack. You hear the clinking sound of bones as you see him put it as an offering in front of himself. Wordless in this moment, waiting to be told that he can speak.
She kind of inspects from a distance the bag. Speak. Where did they come from?
Your Highness, a neighbor that treated me unkind. I made sure to burn his body and collect his bones. Please, I have my partner's giving birth soon. I offer you this in reverence in exchange that he may grow up to be strong and healthy. Does not lift his eyes.
She steps forward, aiming for the bag, not for him specifically. And she kind of kicks it open a little bit with one of her hooves so that she can inspect the bones inside. Specifically, she's looking to see if they are cleaned or if they are covered in ash or charred in any way.
You notice that they seem to be clean except for one. You happen to notice that there's a little bit of what is clearly a mark. I'd say it's not even necessarily that they're not clean. It looks like there's a crack in one of the larger bones.
She just laughs, just a little bit to herself, before she reaches into one of the numerous bags at her belt, and she pulls out a trinket that would be made of probably smaller, like hollow bird bones, and just kind of wrapped. It's like not a poppet, but something of the sort, like a charm. And she's going to set it a little too close to the fire, like almost like he's gonna have to burn his hand to get it. And she's just going to drop it and grab the bag.
Do I Do I have his blessing? Still not meeting your eyes.
Hang the trinket above the bed. Your son will grow in the eyes of our Lord.
You see, I'm gonna roll something here. Okay. You hear like this like kind of heavy sort of flared nostril sort of exhalation. You actually see the dirt kind of like pick up and like cloud up from that. As you see him just, oh, thank you, and you see him reach out and grabs it. He grabs it from the fire. You can see immediately the like very hairy hand that extends out immediately starts to have hair that burns up. He pushes it on the ground and dares to look up at you for a second.
Go.
Yes, my excellent. I'm so sorry. And you see him take off in full run. As you see him stumbling and jumping over the trees, you see him start to run towards his village.
I will never get tired of that. And she's going to kind of have the bag and begin walking back into the thicket.
Incredible. As you continue to walk through the thicket, you hear the heavy, sort of grunting, snorting sound of a wild creature, but you're extremely familiar with its presence. As you hear it coming closer, you know that it was keeping its distance because you wanted it to. If you're ready for it, will you please describe what we see coming just out of the brush, maybe towards your side?
So what you're going to see is a boar, like a pig with little tusks, but it's teeny tiny, like it's really little. It makes a lot of noise for being as little as it is, and it's very rotund, and it has like a little upon its tail, which is curly cube, like the back end sticks up. There's a little light that shines and just kind of hops as it like makes its way up to me. And it is covered in scarring. Like, it is the most scrungly, like, I don't know how else to describe it. He is the scrungliest little boar. And he's just so mean and grumpy looking, but he gets real close and just kind of settles in to, like, the pace that I am walking at.
Scrungly is a good word. I like it.
Scrungly is a good word.
Yeah. You see him just kind of like sniffing at the bag that you're holding.
She's gonna pull out like a tiny like finger bone,
mm-hmm.
She's gonna pull it off her shoulder and like dig, and just pull out one of the littler bones from the bottom and kind of reach it down to him as she heads back.
You see him grab it with an interesting ferocity for a boar, and seems to be satisfied in that moment. As we move deeper into the thicket, there is we notice that there's a small clearing, enough for what looks to be the beginning of a pathway leading down a small sort of like what looks to be like a hill, but you start to see like it's a little rockier down to a crevice, and you hear the sound of running water from a nearby stream, and you can see a figure that is sitting by a rock right where you left her. She's been here for 3 days, and she really hasn't seemed to move very much from that spot besides going in to visit and hunting. That's it. You do know her name because you've been told it. as you're looking at Eliane sitting on the rock.
Any news? Any difference?
What?
Has she said anything?
Oh, I haven't gone in today.
What have you done today?
I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing here.
You see she like takes a second to collect herself. There's like a mix
Mhm.
of irritation and like anger that she's trying to like push back. How about you go collect water or water a plant? Watering a plant would be helpful.
Like just any plant? Is there a plant that we're supposed to be eating from, or what?
Okay. Over there are vines. They climb up the trees and they take its nutrients. They still need water. The host plant needs water.
I know how vines work.
Then could you please go water them?
Oh, we see her get up, stand up, look over the ledge. You'll tell me if she's up, right?
I will tell you if she is up.
She kind of like throws her long, now wild hair over her shoulders, and you can see. I think I'd like to know, as you look at Eliane, you see there's a little bit of like a. I think for Prisha, there's a difference between someone who at one point in time was probably fed really well and is now in a sort of wild state. When she came to you, she was somewhat malnourished, and given her expression towards everything, seemed like it was almost like it was on purpose. Now you notice even within 3 days time, she just seems to be slowly starting to kind of form into that same sort of survival mode that you've known for many years. But you can tell when you're looking at her, you can tell when you've seen someone who doesn't belong. What's going through Prisha's mind right now as you see Eliane kind of just jump down and start to kind of move towards the water?
There's some resentment for being here. In that Prisha is frustrated that somebody else is. She's almost frustrated that somebody else cares for the charge just as much as she does without
Mm.
having earned it. She's also amused by the fact that someone doesn't understand like the co-living situation that they kind of have built here, where like if you're here you work, you do something that benefits those around you, and
Mhm.
like she's not part of this community she doesn't understand, and Prisha thinks that's funny. So those are kind of the conflicting thoughts going on in her mind right now, is frustration and resentment, and then just sheer, almost condescending amusement.
Do you think any of it is stemming from, because you've heard about Eliane and Alyssa through conversations for the past 5 years? But you've been alone for the most part, besides the occasional villager who thinks that you're a prophet or something. You've been alone for 5 years. Was there a part of you in recognizing Eliane being here in hopes of like a camaraderie of some sort, or just feeling less alone? Is there a level like maybe disappointment?
Yeah. I think in Prisha's mind, anyone who she's heard about this much would have been, I think she would have thought that she would have had an equal, like, quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And there's almost no natural connection. And so, yeah, I think there's a little bit of that tension that feels unfulfilled.
I think in this moment, as you're watching Eliane walk down by the water, there's just a moment of pent up frustration, some sort of like just tiny sort of emotional burst that kind of just like comes across your mind for a second, and maybe shows in some way um, uh, as you decide to head in to check in on Den Mother.
Um, Prisha's almost gonna forget the reverence that she's supposed to pay as she, like, just kind of turns very quickly, wanting to, like, just check in. And she kind of whips the tent, or like the flap of the tent open, and just begins to ramble. Just a little bit of like a stream of consciousness as she's kind of unloading the bag. Just, I do not understand how anyone does not. How do you not know how to water a plant? How do you not look around at the sheer amount of things to do and ask me? How do you just stare at nothing all day?
As we see our little pygmy boar friend kind of follow you in, and seems to kind of like everything you pick up, they seem to kind of like try to get involved with. But you're, for a moment, as we see Prisha exclaiming, seemingly talking to no one in this wet, damp, somewhat shallow looking cave. The tent flap is the only representation of anything that is pressing from the outside, and as it closes in, we see a green glow coming from the back side of the cave, but it's not a natural green. As the camera continues to move, and I think in this moment, Prisha, you're still talking. You're still kind of like just making some sort of. We see what looks to be the skeleton of something long past. We see a deep red robe wrapped around a collection of bones that seem to just be laying in a particular order. You notice the
Are there-
skull that is... Go ahead. Yeah.
I was just going to ask if there were any bones kind of missing from this, like notably missing from this
You know there are.
configuration.
Yes.
Okay.
As you see the figure of this this collection, for all intents and purposes for us, this amalgamation of what looks to be a representation of something that is almost looks ritualistic, but certainly not a body. We just see that heavy green glow against a very large skull of an almost like an elk, but seems to be a little bit more stretched out, and antlers, so to speak, that seem to go out in wild directions. And this skull is kind of facing the camera, facing the viewer. And as Prisha is going on in the background, we see just a little bit, just the faintest. That's it.
Prisha is going to kind of lay out the array of bones. She's kind of grouping them in like body parts that they belong to. And she's going to start meticulously searching for the ones that she knows is missing from this piece, like over here. So she, kind of grabs and inspects one femur, doesn't quite, or not femur, tibia doesn't quite seem right. So she picks up the other one and kind of goes over toward the pile.
Specifically, there are pieces that seem to be missing from the, from both the back and the lower right ribs.
Heard.
As you're looking at this, figure, and you know what to be looking for as you're kind of searching through this, there's points where you're kind of setting them in a specific sort of group, trying to kind of make sure that they're added up and they're put together. And you notice that you find one bone that you needed, and that there's a quick level of elation. You're one away, and the very last bone that you pull out is that last rib you needed. And there's a level of excitement here.
She's going to take it and kind of inspect it in like whatever. I assume that the green light kind of is casting like a little bit of shadow. So she's just going to kind of hold it into the light. Fuff, I didn't give you this one. Fuff being the name of the pygmy boar he named himself.
Love it.
And she's like, I wasn't sure. And she's going to approach the pile and kind of like ready the piece, like she's going to place it where it needs to be.
Okay. Is there anything ritual-wise you think Prisha does in this of trying to heal dead mother?
As she sets down the piece, probably above the cloak for now, she's going to light candles around and kind of take like a salt ring around and just kind of create like a space around dead mother that is like protected. And she's going to just kind of sit and like let the air settle and clear. She's going to center herself so that she's not this bustling ball of excitement. And she's going to kind of like push Fuff away so that he's not involved too much, just like he's a watcher, before she starts to just kind of sit in the silence and the eeriness of like the soft echoes in the cave and like the lack of light. And she's just going to focus really hard on projecting as much energy as she can to the to Den Mother, and like to place this rib and have this be the right one, so she doesn't have to search for another.
As you go through this ritual, there's a moment where you recognize that it has been... You've remained faithful. In practice. The figure that you look at as your savior is before you, not what she represents. You follow what she asks of you, and things seem to work as she says. So this is the first moment, I think, for Prisha, where she is able to see magic a specific form of magic. Work as it should. You see the bones start to shake. The ground itself seems to rumble beneath your feet. There's nothing, as we look at Prisha's face, there's nothing, I think, there's no fear, there's just excitement. As those bones start to pull together, and the figure that came hobbling in this primal form came hobbling into your encampment, coming hobbling back home from a heavy sort of teleportation spell, is now forming together. You see organs start to appear, tendons start to connect, skin starts to lay over the bones again and again and again. You see the antlers start to shrink down, the nose seems to come down into a human skull, and after about 10 minutes or so, you see a figure that appears in its place. Well, that was interesting.
Hello, Den
Hello.
Mother.
Hello, dear. And extends her arms out to welcome you.
Prisha's going to give her a very not gentle large hug. Like, she's so excited. Just
full charge in. Oh, okay. Well, I still... Oh, these bones are still...
new.
taking some
Sorry.
getting
Yes,
used to.
new.
Yes.
Hi.
It's okay. Hi. Oh, my dear. It's been so long.
I have missed you greatly.
As I you. Is she here?
The girl.
Yes. Has she made it?
Yes, she's here. A little useless, but here.
Good. That is good.
I thought she would be different.
How so?
Well, everything you've told me about her makes her sound special. But all she does is sit on the rock outside the cave and stare at nothing.
Oh. Little one, I understand. For you, there has been one very clear path. For her, there have been more obstacles. Don't worry. As you see her once again kind of stroke this out of your face, and you feel a moment of comfort that immediately gets pulled back as she says, she will be very useful in the coming months.
Yes, dear mother.
Now tell me, of the village, any news, anything changing? Do they still believe in him?
They do. They light fires now. The bones come clean. I don't know why they burn the bodies otherwise, though. I am a little curious to see if... I wonder if they remove the bones before the fire or after the fire. I think it would be much easier to do it beforehand, but I've never wanted to ask. I feel like it would take away from the mystique.
Well, there is the clever, and there is the devout. And often, one doesn't necessarily come with the other. But that's good.
So you think they do it after?
Yeah, I think they
probably after, right?
Probably. Either way, more for him.
More for him.
How long
I
has
guess
it
we have
been
to tell
since? How long has it been since I've been resting here?
A couple of days.
Okay.
I will say I did make quick work. You came at a great time. There's plenty of births in the village happening, so people were very keen on paying their respects to our lord. So I had plenty.
Good. You can tell Euge's mind is seems to be elsewhere in that, as you're trying to kind of like pull her into like at least a perspective on everything that you've done, that you've maintained, that you've improved in the 5 years since she's been here. And you can tell that she's seeing anything in particular. She seems to be lost in thought.
Are you hungry? Or thirsty? Or anything?
I am... Yes, some sustenance for these bones would be good, yes.
Really? You must come. You must see the gardens, and we found a new water source just north, and it's much cleaner than the last, and it's been very fruitful.
A new water source?
Well, another water source. The last one, there was a lot of bugs, and they seemed to have nested there, and nothing that we did got them out, and so I sent scouts a few years ago to look nearby for more water sources, and just a little further up there was a waterfall that I had no idea was there.
Prisha, I told you, we take from what is given to us, what has been blessed by our Lord. We don't seek elsewhere.
Well, yes, but we reside in the untamed wilds, and we grow for the untamed wilds. I thought that perhaps we were blessed to find it.
I shall meditate and pray on this. If our Lord deems it good, then I thank you.
I will fetch some food for you.
I will join you. It's been a minute since I have been able to breathe anything. You see her start to move, and you can tell. Also, as she goes to get up, you can see her knees full shake. She's extremely wobbly. You see her staff is just out of reach.
Prisha is going to jump up and bring it to her and hold out a hand to support her.
Okay. About an hour goes by in collection of getting food for Den Mother and showing her everything around. I'm going to say, go ahead and give me a roll a d20 and add your charisma modifier for me, if you would.
Okay. So that's a nat 1 for my first roll of this game.
Hell yeah. Okay, welcome to the crew. There's
it can only go up from here.
It can only go up from here. The level of acknowledgement in trying to lost Kevin. Oh, we're back. The level of acknowledgement that you're desperately looking for, that Prisha's really trying to continue to look at this, look at what I did here, look at what none of it seems to do anything to even put a smile on Den Mother's lips. It's not like she's being withholding. It just seems like, I think Prisha in some manner deep down knows that she's not worried about this, and it doesn't, so therefore it is of little value to her. But I think you keep trying, you keep showing different things, and you little by little, Prisha, once again, you're dealing with the disappointment of someone who is just not giving you what you want. However, after a certain point, you notice what makes it all the more worse is that Elian comes back up with a pail of water at some point, and you see Den Mother greet her. The same open arm she gave you, but it stings. Well, finally, the true family is starting. We are just missing one more. You see Go ahead.
I never did ask what happened to the other one.
You say this in front of Eliane?
Yes.
Cool. Eliane, who is like apprehensive in the welcoming from Grandmother. You see that she I think Prisha just looks at this as like just extremely disrespectful. But you see Eliane kind of like looks around and goes, "How are we? What other one?" And you see Grandmother immediately. It's okay. Shh, relax. You're home now. That's all that matters. Prisha, come with me. And you see you take a walk alone. As you see Eliane, I think from the camera wise, seems to just stand there watching you guys go. Suspicious.
Prisha delights in this a little bit, by the way.
Yeah.
She's like, hands behind her back, tail like whipping, just like very excitedly bouncing along.
Incredible. Prisha, the sister does not know yet. It's best that we let her understand our ways first. Away from her village, her tribe. They are not as understanding or as welcoming as ours.
Grandmother, I have a confession to make.
Yes, what is it?
I have not been particularly gracious to our new guest. A new family member.
And why is that, my Prisha?
I thought it would just be you coming back.
Dice are telling a story, man. She looks at you and goes, "Oh, Prisha. It is not enough to serve a lord with just you and me. We have a task set out before us.
Right.
Which brings me to another favor I must ask of you.
Of course.
The tribe that I have come from will have sent word on my sudden absence. It makes my abilities as a prophetess limited at the moment. However, what better time to allow you to visit the real world?
Leave?
Yes.
When?
As soon as possible.
What is it you ask of me, Den Mother?
The younger sister. The one that I have spoken to you about. The key. I need you to go and make sure she's safe. She is in the company of individuals that I trust only in their hearts. I must warn you, Prisha, the world that you are going into is very different. But it'll be exciting for you. Something to get an understanding of what you are leaving behind when the time comes.
I will do as you ask, Den Mother.
Do you, since we've last talked, have you gained any memories at all from your life before you came here, before I found you?
Not many. Some, kind of. Not... I smell things that aren't here. Sometimes I smell sweet berries or flowers that I don't think I've ever seen. But nothing tangible that I think... Nothing I know I could pinpoint. Not yet. But soon, hopefully.
A world I know very little of, dear Prisha. Perhaps when the time comes for us to continue our exaltation of our Lord, instead of having you as a prophetess for a tribe or a country, maybe all of the Feywild.
That would be an honor, Den Mother. That would be beyond an honor. That would be... Wow!
First, I need to continue training Elia.
So you two will make sure that everything here is safe and works while I'm gone?
Yes. There are only 2 bits. Anyways.
True. Okay. What am I going to bring? Oh, how many bones can I fit in a bag? You see, she starts counting on her fingers. Just.
As many as you like, child. But remember, the world that you are walking into is very different. They're going to find you the delightful witness that you bring me may be lost on them.
Then I will help them find it.
There you are. And remember, you don't have to be alive to serve our Lord.
Do not have to be alive to serve our Lord. Thank you, Den Mother.
Well, yes, there are these berries among the poison ivy I'm going to go into now and find my dinner.
And I'm
If you would like, yes, when you're ready, let me know. I will make the journey much easier for you.
She's gonna kind of like bow.
You got it, yeah. As you bow and you see Den Mother kind of turns around and does the old woman bending over to the plants. You feel like you can take your leave and you're walking backwards, sort of facing her. Is there anything you would like to say to Eliane before you leave?
Has she watched a lot of this interaction between the two of us?
She couldn't.
She's
she was
not
far enough away that
terribly
she couldn't
far.
hear you. Yeah, she wasn't. She was far enough away that she couldn't hear the conversation, but she knows that you guys were talking.
Okay. As Prisha kind of stands tall again and turns around and kind of beelines over, she's going to. Well, I've not been very nice to you. I'm sorry.
Is that what she said?
No. She knows many things. Including, I think, to not comment on my treatment of most people, but I have not been very nice to you, and I don't like change very much. Not when I worked so hard. But now you're going to learn, just like I learned. And she said you're home, which means that this is your home.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Nat 20.
Nice. Incredible. What's the total with that?
Persuasion 24.
24. Nice. The 24, you see her looking at you, and you see like the first thing, and you've just been seeing this the whole time, just a level of like suspicion. And yeah, just a weird sort of like doggedness. Ironically, even given her like rags of old clothes that represent a world that you know nothing about, but you kind of get the idea of like this prissy sort of like concept, at least. Every once in a while when you look into her eyes, you see something deep and primal. In this moment, as you see her, you see those same eyes, but they soften for a second. The world that I've grown up in doesn't really seem to have any space for honesty. So, thank you. I will do my best to make a home here.
Well, Here, wait. And she's going to dig in her bag, and she's going to pull out a small bone, probably about this big, with a ribbon tied on it, like made of vines.
Cool.
Almost like a cartoon dog bone, just
Okay.
with like
I like it.
a vine bow on it. And she's just gonna hold it out. I made this, if you want it. It's a good luck charm. There's no actual magic attached to it, but it's pretty.
Thank you.
You'll amass pockets, don't worry.
Okay.
She points to the array of bags and bottles that are like tied on her belt. You'll find some.
Okay. Are you going somewhere?
I have been tasked. We all have a job here. We all do things to serve. And my next job takes me somewhere else. To the real world, I guess.
You see your eyes get a little big at that. Oh. Have you ever been there?
I don't think so. There's a lot I don't know. But it can't be that bad. Well, it can. But it can't be that hard to figure it out.
Do you mind if I give you something in case you run into someone?
Sure. Are there not a lot of people in the outside world? I only know like 25 people.
Yes, there are a lot more than that. A lot more.
Okay. Well, if I don't run into your friend, then I will hold on to it. But yeah, I would love to deliver a gift.
Yeah, let me get it. And you see, she kind of goes into, she's kind of probably like made herself some sort of like makeshift sort of fire. She's refused to go into like the cave like for the last couple days or whatever. Or she hasn't even refused. She's just not gone in. So as she kind of goes through this like this nasty sort of backpack, give me a perception check, please. Actually.
23.
Damn. That's right, true. With a 23, as you see her looking through her bag that you've never seen before, like there's stitching and things like that looks to be made with like some sort of cloth instead of like vines and like ivy or whatnot. You've like admired it probably when she wasn't looking before, but as you see her kind of pull something out, you notice that her clothes that have seemed in a way seem to be kind of like a little big on her, like she's lost a lot of weight. You see like the I think I'll say the strap kind of like falls to her shoulder, and you notice that there is a very heavy looking scar on her back. That seems to be just like you're just able to see a little bit of it. Yeah, I think that's all you notice with the 23 as you see her kind of like to back up, turn back towards you, and just gives you what looks to be like a letter. He might have changed his name, or who knows, but if you happen to run into anyone named E-Wolf.
A wolf?
Right. Sorry. E-Wolf. E-W-U-L-F.
What is the likelihood Prisha knows how to read?
I think there's a moment where like you're I'm gonna say it's fully in your court here. There's a possibility like you learned common from Den Mother Udris though. So there's a scholastic level of like learning that you're able to apply it. It's like learning Spanish and being able to like having the excitement of like, oh, I know this. Yeah.
E-Wolf. I hope he likes wolves with a name like E-Wolf.
He doesn't, but I don't know, he might know. Yeah, if you could just you might ask some like questions after and don't just let him know that I'm okay and that the letter says everything I want to say in it.
I will. Thank you for entrusting me.
Yeah.
She like tucks it into like a pocket of a fairly nicer bag that is like square, like so that it doesn't get crumpled.
Incredible. So yeah, you take your moment to she kind of like, okay, well, good luck.
You as well.
Prisha, right?
Prisha.
Prisha, it's best to not trust anyone in the real world until you're absolutely sure. If you want my advice.
Is that how you've had to operate?
I better check to see if Den Mother has something for me to... No, it's okay. Yeah. Good luck.
She's collecting berries for dinner.
Okay. Yeah, and you separate in that moment. More time goes by. I think maybe 10 minutes, half hour. Could be an hour. I think you're like waiting for Den Mother to kind of like finish eating or whatever. And eventually, Den Mother comes up to you and goes, okay, are you ready?
I think so. She grabs like a fur that like she's kind of co-opted now. She like bundles it tighter against her. It's got a little like clasp with a tiny bone in it, like as its like hook. I think so.
Oh, make sure that everybody knows that Fuff is your familiar pet, not food.
Not food. Fuff is not food.
And,
Understood.
You're going to need this. And she gives you essentially a coin purse with 500 gold in it.
That is so much money.
I love Chelsea. What? Yeah. You'll need to trade with that. Most people do not trade with... some still do, but most do not trade with furs, and definitely not with bones. So, yes.
Just like biting it, like...
Yeah. It's very strong. Yeah, don't do that. Actually, you can do that in front of people. That's good for them to know that you know. There is much to learn, and I don't want to keep you any longer. Remember, once you find Alyssa, you stay with her.
When can I come back? When can we come back?
There will be a time.
Okay. Okay.
Remember, you can always talk to me through the bones.
Okay.
Just one last time, kind of graze this on your cheek. Just goes, my Parisha.
Dead mother.
Gives you a big hug.
Okay.
Pulls you in. And it is for an old woman who is extremely cold. It's a very warm hug. As you see Eliane kind of like over the shoulder, you see Eliane kind of like looking on from afar.
You trust her?
I trust in our Lord.
Right. He has never led us astray before. So why would he now?
And if we die,
there is still service to be done.
my Parisha. Takes your hands. Good luck, child. And you feel your body start to drift away. And we're going to pause you there. Oh, yeah, she's teleporting you. Well, first off, Kay, beautiful job. Very, very nice. Welcome to the crew.
Thank you. Thank you.
We are back in the freaking city. And we're going to start, I think, with, we're going to start with both Grian and Ianthe. Both of you guys are leaving. Grian, you're kind of going to kind of catch up with what's going on with Titian. So we're kind of going to like backpedal out just a hair. Ianthe, you're, I think for the most part, I don't think the timeline was that far off. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Like when Ianthe left to when Grian left.
Yeah, it was pretty like back to back.
Yeah, I think It was very much like, okay, I'm going to go do this. You go do this. Ready, break.
You got it. Sweet. Awesome. So you guys are, ironically for a moment, traveling down the same path. Yes. Notably, one thing that you notice as you guys are kind of now facing sort of towards the ocean, you notice that there is something interesting with the cloud formation that's up that is in the sky. And I think Ianthe, I think you notice it first. But you see in the sky.
Hold on. Fast. Can you turn the music down a smidge? It's very loud.
Absolutely. Sorry. Yes, I had in primordial setting. My bad. Looking up. Trying to find it. There it is. Cool. In the sky, you see that there looks to be some sort of writing. As you see written in the clouds, the Black Water Banshee hunts today. Be warned, be wary. So Ianthe, I think you see it first. You kind of like maybe nudge Grian, and Grian, you look up and you see it.
So be warned, be wary.
Be warned, be wary.
Ugh.
I mean, it's a little on the nose, I think, for the middle of the fucking morning.
You have to do it in the morning.
Yeah. I mean, and
It's dark out, no one can see it.
I mean, there'd probably be at least like some thunder, or lightning, or something. Maybe some storm from the waves. And if it might just be me, but it kind of looks like a 5-year-old wrote it. I mean, that's just my perspective. So I don't know if I'd take that seriously or not.
You don't think Alyssa? No.
You know, it's hard to tell. But she seemed to have a comfortable night, so she might have not wanted to, unless she was hungry.
Cut back to Alyssa just destroying an entire box of sweets. Yes.
So it's possible.
I did give her a lot of sugar.
You know what? Consequences for another day. I'm sure that's fine. Kids, you know, pranks.
It's probably just a prank, right? I mean, we know it's not real, right?
Right. Yeah.
Right.
You know. Yeah.
Green and Ianthe, you get to the spot where you guys know you have to kind of break off a little bit.
Right. Well, don't forget to get the stone from Sif.
Yes.
I'll get mine back.
You
from
have
Melissa's
mine.
at some point. Yes, I've got yours. I'm gonna
mine.
go get our other child, see what he's up to, and
Yeah.
we'll meet back here, or meet back at the spire, I guess. Or the sea glass.
Yeah, I suppose at the spire. Hey, I don't know if I mentioned, by the way, just in case someone wants to know, I'm meeting with Isolde. That being.
Is that the green
we
guy
helped on
from
the
the docks? Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I just wanted it to be known to somebody.
Yeah, I mean,
Somebody who isn't Ewolf, because I like annoying him.
well, I'll keep that a secret. But yeah, I mean, I definitely have your stone then, or grab the stone from Sif, so we have a way of finding you just in case.
Yeah.
Don't need a repeat of that. So.
Nope. So if anything happens to me, get Daphne. She'll know where to find me.
Sounds good, and if not, Daphne, if I can find missing, since they seem to pop up wherever, I'll let them know.
You do have a habit of doing that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
And I'll let you know what happens here. But, I'll catch you later. Green will take off towards the alcove.
You got it. Cool. I'm going to say now at this point, I want all three of you to roll a d20 for me. So Ianthe, Grian, and Jet. Also, Prisha, check your Discord.
How important was this roll? Because that's a 1 from me.
Yep.
Not incredibly important. This is just in what order
That's
you
who
guys are
goes
going.
first.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
okay.
I got
That's what I
You're
figured.
just not going first.
Are you sure it's a 1? So that means I do go first, right?
Maybe.
So that works?
He's number one.
Maybe.
He's number 1.
What do we get? So we know Grian's going last.
14.
14. And
15.
Jet. 15. Great. So we'll start with Jet. Jet, you are, if I recall, correct me if I'm wrong, but you are still in the compass, correct?
Yes,
Cool.
I believe I was teaching magic to a 5-year-old who can make the whole town explode.
Good. Yes. I like it. You see you see Alyssa is periodically, as you're trying to show things, she's kind of like, at first it was, okay, yeah. Can you hold on just like 1 second? She runs off, goes into the box, grabs something sweet, stuffs it in her mouth, and then runs back. About the third time she stops saying it, she just puts up a finger and then walks away and then comes back.
Jet would definitely like bring the box over to him. He'd get up and go with her and bring the box, and he'll be like, "Okay, if you study good for 5 minutes, you get a treat." And he'd just go over and over, like making it a game.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm kind of full now, though.
Oh well, all right, that's fine. We can save it for later. Is there something else you want to do?
Well, it depends on what am I supposed to do?
Well, what do you want to do?
I don't know. I said I'm full, and now I kind of want another sweet.
Well, you probably shouldn't overdo it. We don't want you to get sick.
Yeah, but I'm like magic.
Yeah, but Matt, that doesn't mean that you can't get a tummy ache from too much sweets.
I know what I want to do. I want to take out the food that's in my stomach so I can eat new again.
That's not a good idea.
Is it like a prestidigitation?
No, that's not how that one works. If you threw up, prestidigitation could clean it though. But I don't recommend that. That's not a good idea.
Okay, don't do that. Got it.
Don't do that. How about this? I know that you're not supposed to really be running around outside and running around in town and all that, but I could give you a piggyback ride and we could go run around the room for a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
And then
Okay.
And he looks left and right. Who all's in the room with them?
Ewolf is pretty close by. I'd say in this moment. You actually see I don't know if have you seen Dirt yet?
Oh yeah, Dirt's my friend.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. You see Dirt is just about to leave. You see him kind of like step out into. Wait a minute. I know you.
Yeah.
Just saying I know you is all.
Hey, what are you about to get up to?
I need to compass stuff. What?
Well, I'm sure Alyssa wants to get out of here for at least a couple minutes to run around. You could watch us, and I promise we will stay within this street, like in a small area. We will not leave the sight of the front door.
Oh, that's fine. Then you don't need me for that. I'm going to the noose, man.
Oh, okay. Well, do your thing. Have fun.
Are you all right? So what's this? So I just kind of follow orders. Are you with this new crew now, or what?
Yeah. There's some things that need to be done, and they need someone with a mind like mine.
Okay. You could have just said I can't talk about it. That's fine.
Well, yeah, but we're cool, right? We've traded information plenty of times, right?
Yeah, yes, we cool it, man. Yes, I do know you.
Jet goes and he reaches into his bag and he pulls out like a couple gold and he said, "The first round's on me," and just passes it to him.
Listen, man. Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, for breakfast yesterday. Thank you for paying me back. That is cool. Yeah. You know what? I will. Let's meet for late lunch, and we'll. You'll pay this time.
Sure. Now that is if somebody comes back to watch Alyssa, because I'm not going to leave her unsupervised. That would be irresponsible.
But Ida doesn't leave this fucking place. You know, she's as long as she's around, she's got to watch for. I mean, you know, it's fine. There's plenty of there's always people here. I wouldn't worry about that.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to telepathically link with him and speak to him and say, no, I won't. I'll just leave it at that. I won't do
Okay.
that. I'll just say, have fun, enjoy your drinks.
All right. Yeah, I will. Alyssa, You're me. I'm dirt. Okay. Yep. All right. I'm never good with kids. All right. And you see him start to kind of like make his way out, but does kind of give you the go ahead of like, yeah, you can take her to the front of the street. It's totally fine.
I would still let Ada know beforehand that I was going to take her out to the street so that she could get outside, get some fresh air, and kind of go around.
Yes, thank you for letting me know. Because yeah, I would need to know. Dirt just said just do it.
No, he said that you're here the whole time and it would be fine. But I said, look, now you got to make sure that everything's right. You know, that's why, look, I'm going to be honest with you. Me and Dirt go way back, but he's not the brightest one in the barrel.
I'm quite aware. Yeah.
I mean, his name's Dirt.
His name. Okay. So hold on. So, but I don't know what accent I'm doing now, but so here's the thing with that, just so you know, because I had to ask one night and he was drunk enough to tell me it's not Dirt. It's in his words, he says Dirtagnan, but I think it's like D'Artagnan or something. But and he's just, you know, from a kid he just decided that people would be better just to call him Dirt, I guess. So
okay. We're gonna step outside and I'm going to let her run around for a little bit and we'll be right there. I'm sure you'll be able to hear me screaming if something happens.
She can't leave that side of the street. Do you understand?
You got it.
Right there?
Perfectly fine.
Okay. Great.
And,
Alyssa, have a great time.
And Jed is going to take Alyssa outside and teach her hopscotch. That's going to be his goal for today. Teach her a game. And then
freaking love it.
If you would allow it, I know I've already used it for today, but could I have another use of my wings that lasts for a minute and fly her around a little bit?
I will allow it, absolutely, for that, of course.
Piggyback ride while flying around, and then learning hopscotch. And then while he's doing it, the whole time he's going to be like telling her all of these cool, just random facts about magic and like little bitty tidbits and like not that it's like he's teaching a kindergartner, right? So it's like, we're going to go play for a little bit, and then afterwards, we're going to learn some neat things. And then we go play for a little bit and kind of go back and forth for, you know, every 10 minutes we cycle back and forth, and he pulls out the book and he shows her a little bit of something.
Cool. You notice very quickly she is extremely bright for her age, as you, as she says to you. So, I don't understand. So liches have reliquaries, but where do they keep them?
They hide them so that no one can find them and break them, so they can always come back. They're not very nice people either.
Okay, lich is bad. Got it. But I mean, you could like live forever.
But yes, you could live forever. But at the same time, it's not always for the best. You become undead and gross and slimy, and it's not, I would assume, because I've never done it, but I would definitely assume that becoming a lich is a terrible thing. It involves a lot of, and he goes on in like massive detail that he shouldn't be, especially for a kid, but he's like, this is the brightest student I have, so it's like, oh yeah, you have to sacrifice like 1,000 souls or something, and he just goes on explaining it. Even though he probably shouldn't. But he's just glad he's got somebody to talk to that actually listens to him.
I think on the idea of like liches, she goes like full into like full interest of like the idea of like living forever. And so like, and then you mentioned like 1,000 souls. She goes like, well, do ants have souls? Do bugs have souls? Can you just kill a bunch of bugs?
Mortals, so humans or things like that. It's not very good. And then he
that's not good at all.
And he holds out his book and he said, this is Codex. I know you can't hear him, but I can always hear him. He never stops talking, and he's always trying to make me have a bad time. Codex, I believe, was trying to become a lich, and instead he messed it up somewhere and became trapped in a book.
Can he hear me right now?
He can hear you.
You're stupid because you got caught in a book. You you hear the voice in your head, Jet. It goes, "We will deal with that later. Please keep the child away from my pages."
See, he just told me that he's really upset that you said that about him, that said he was dumb, and he's really upset, and he's trying to make it out like she hurt his feelings a little bit, because he knows Codex would hate for something like that to be said about him. So he's doing it on purpose to agonize him the same way he does to Jet.
Incredible.
And Jet just kind of does his little lizard dragon smile, the little smirk that looks like massive alligator teeth, but it's really just him. He found like a self-help book that was like, hey, smile when teaching children. So he smiles, but it's hideous. And he just kind of smirks and does, he just teaches her a little bit. Sure, we talk about liches, and he probably teaches her like a focus because she has the wand, and he was told about that. He tells her like the properties of what it helps with and how it helps funnel your power into whatever, so it might help her be able to point in the direction of what she wants to blow up. But the main thing that he wanted to teach her is one cantrip, the mending cantrip.
Oh, she knows
in case
it.
she breaks something. Oh yeah, he's definitely like he'll take like a stick and he'll break it and then he'll mend it, and he's gonna try to teach her that. Or let's see what other unique
when you do that with the stick, she goes, okay, well, does it matter if it's so Bix taught me how to do that, but only with the wood from a ship. Does it matter if the wood is not cut?
Oh, he like leans down and he says, "You can do it to things that aren't wood." And he goes over and he takes. He's going to expand one of his what's it called? The claws. He can retractable claws. He's going to extend one and he's going to scratch like a stone or something and then cast it, or he's going to break his fingernail and cast it. Whichever one happens first.
Okay, cool, awesome. Good. Give me 1 second. Great. That's cool. That's you see her go over to like where there's like stone steps of a house that is definitely not the compass. And you see her.
Oh, does she cross the street?
No, she doesn't cross the street. This is like close by.
Okay.
But she slams her fist into the stone, and you see the entire stone just breaks in two. She goes, okay, fix.
You can only do small areas at a time with this spell. So we're gonna have to work together and spend about 10 minutes fixing this now.
Oh, okay, good. All right, I thought
It's
we were
just
gonna
be real slow. No.
Or we could run.
We could, but
we could just
that's
run.
not the right thing to do. Sometimes it's better to be honest and upfront about making a mistake. Sometimes people will make fun of you and look down on you, but if you're honest, people will believe you when you do need to lie.
Okay.
And just looking through his spell book at different spells and things that he's got, can he perhaps start helping her learn? She's got mending. We'll start with like prestidigitate, just like cantrips, and then eventually, at some point during, I figure we've got like 2 or 3 days before her parents get there or whatever, right? Is it 2?
It's. So as right now, it's not tomorrow, it's the day after.
Does he think that she would pick up on how to use the
Yeah.
shield spell in that time?
Probably not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then he would just like to teach her the basics of abjuration magic in case she can figure it out on her own.
Cool. You got it. Yeah, so just starting that process. I like that. Cool. Jet, give me a perception check, please.
Oh, good. Wisdom-based skill on my wizard. Well, that is a 6 plus 1. That is a 7.
Great. Good. Cool. As time passes, you continually are starting to kind of like teach her at a certain point where you guys kind of like go in for a period of time that has happened with the Friday crew. There would be a reason why Jet goes away. Do you happen to know what that reason would be right now? Or at least that Alyssa would be alone.
Yeah. He would probably go. He doesn't have one of the stones that everybody else has to talk to everybody, and nobody's told him what's happening with Titian because he doesn't have a stone. So he would probably go back. Let's say he had to go teach a class, and so he left after that morning and went to go teach a class at the alcove.
That makes a lot of sense. I like it. Very cool. Sweet. So we will pause you there. We are going to flip her. I believe it is Ianthe next. Yeah, let's do it. So Ianthe. I believe we figured this out last time and now I already forgot. Where are you meeting? Blackwater Banshee?
No,
the spire itself? Cool, you got it. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you see a figure. You see a figure standing there. I only have Midjourney for him right now. But you see a figure standing there. He is not alone. You see there is another person with him. Very noticeable. As it looks like they are wearing. At first, it's hard to tell. You can tell most likely female, a very bright, like kind of like lavender dress that is pretty dang short, with these like leggings that kind of like go up, that are I think a darker purple, if I recall. You notice as you get closer, you see a little bit of a tail that seems to be like kind of like moving, and you see just poking out from a rather large hood are two tiny horns. As you surmise that you're walking up to Isolde and some sort of tiefling.
Good morning.
Oh, I thought you'd be. Good morning.
I went to get coffee.
Oh, okay. You drank it already?
Well, I had a bit of a walk to come back, so I drank it on the way back. Had I known you'd brought another, I would have brought you both coffee. Hi, I'm Ianthe.
Hi. So nice to meet you. And gives you a very big, warm hug.
Oh. You as well. What was your name?
Oh, I'm sorry. You can, let me make sure I don't get this wrong. It's Kira. We'll say Kira for now. Apologize. I was still trying to find Isolde's freaking picture. Yeah, we'll say Kira for now. Feel free to roll. Oh, there it is. Feel free to roll me an insight check.
Oh, yeah. Great. Awesome. 8.
Great. Yeah, with an 8, I think you get, there's a like a general sort of like almost like passive vibe of like, this feels forced, like a very like thinly veiled, greeting and like wanting of friendship, but definitely not for real, I guess. It feels very mean girlish.
I'm familiar with that.
Yeah.
Ianthe is familiar with that.
So, does she know the whole deal? Or not? You see Izol go, no, I was getting to that. So, maybe we should find a better place to talk.
Right. Let me just pop my head in real quick. Just need
Sure.
to drop something off real quick. I'll
Right.
pop my head in the spire and just yell at Sif, Stone, I need your stone, I need it right now.
What? Okay, what?
I need it, I need your stone. Because I gave
Is
mine
some-
to Green.
Is Alyssa in trouble?
No, she's fine.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, just take it.
And also in the meantime, I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts. Am I gonna do that? No, I'll wait. I'll wait on the Detect Thoughts.
Okay, you got it. I will say this. Give me a perception check as you're walking back down the stairs.
Alright, who's not being a shithead? Oh my god! I dropped it on the floor. 3.
3. Cool.
We're doing great. We're doing great.
Well, you come back down the stairs. You see them expectantly kind of like looking up at you. They clearly just finished having a conversation that you didn't hear.
Right. I don't know a lot of places in the city, but we've been spending time at the Blackwater Bench Inn. I don't know if that's a good spot.
Dante's place is pretty close around here. And you see his old kind of... Sure. If Ianthe's... I don't know if you know it's your name. If our friend is willing...
I just introduced myself.
Oh, sorry. If Ianthe is willing...
Oh, I'm up for anything.
Great. You see her walk off into the middle of the street. Sorry about her. She didn't, she has this weird touch thing. You didn't feel anything, right?
No, should I have?
No, she didn't want you to. Yeah, unfortunately she's useful in her way. And you hear, you guys coming? Right. You follow. And you walk, I'd say maybe like 10 minutes away, still in the, kind of at a cross between the Takes and the Warrens, actually relatively close to where the Takes would be. You see one of the like kind of like larger sort of like apartment sort of level, like think, kind of like New York City sort of style buildings. You see Kira just puts in a key, opens it up. Okay. You coming?
Yes. Right behind you.
Okay. Now you see her kind of go on in. As she goes in, she does not. God, this is stupid. She is going up the stairs and seems to be aware of what. She's wearing a short dress. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's aware of it though. You know what I mean? So she's being. You get the feeling that this is someone who is just always flaunting their sexuality. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Ianthe has probably played those tricks before.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, I recognize your game. Game recognized.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I think there's even a moment where Ianthe is like, bring it down. Like, but yeah, as you walk in, you see there is someone that is sitting on the couch that seems to be kind of like almost waiting for you. Lo and behold, another tiefling. This tiefling kind of like a burnt sort of orange look. As you see him sitting rather expectantly, just I'd say he's probably relaxed. He's got like his like hands on both sides. Oh, hello. One more to join the party. Very exciting. Hello. Nice to meet you, dear. I am Dante. Goes and kisses your hand.
Oh. I wasn't expecting so much charm in one room.
Interesting. Well, you might have a couple of surprises today, right, Isolde? Right, can we just...
Oh boy, at that's when I do the subtle spell detect thoughts.
You got it. Cool. Ooh. I'm going to say... Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. It's a natural 20.
Incredible. As you seem to hone in on what seems to be a private messaging conversation that is going on in pretty much in all three of their heads. You're not really sure who's instigating, who has the cantrip, who's doing what.
Yeah.
But you see there is just a three-way conversation about you. Essentially going around the idea of like Isolde saying, I trust her. I think she's good people. She manages to be able to be fine walking around on her own in the streets. Dante going, with everything going on here, what makes you think that we're even talking to the person you talked to yesterday? And then Kira just saying, well, if she gets persnickety or anything that is even resembling violence, I'm sure I can handle it. And then there's a moment where I think Dante and Kira have this like kind of interesting sort of back and forth where they like, oh, you're going to handle it. Okay, great. Like you handled that other job, and start to talk about another job where you can kind of tell that these two have been friends at least for a long time.
This is Isolde and Kira?
This is Kira and Dante.
Kira and Dante, okay.
So the orange, like kind of burnt orange tiefling, and then the grayish bluish tiefling.
Cool. I feel like I'm just sitting like very patiently, expectantly, like pretending I'm not listening to their conversation.
Cool. All right, so Ianthe, I believe you're new in town, right?
What gave me away?
Full eye roll from Kira at that. But Isolde just kind of cracking a smile. Right, well, there is a gentleman that is old school bad. His name is Avery Meriden. His crew, who would not really go by this name anymore, most likely, is called the Crystal Concord. As it turns out, I don't know if you're aware, but there is a wedding that is coming up for our boss. And her boss.
You've different bosses.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd heard whispers of a royal wedding of sorts, so I'm assuming this is that.
Well, Dante and I both work for Hadrian. I don't know if you're familiar with that name. He's well, we're okay. We're part of a group called the Burning Rose. Right? Now Joe's second guessing. Hold on. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I was right. And Kira's with the Violet Sisters, if that isn't obvious by everything about her. You hear Kira go, "Excuse me." But yeah.
Well, the shades of purple was a bit of a giveaway.
Oh. Yeah, I was talking about the shades of purple. Anyway, we have reason to believe that out of the kindness of his heart, Avery has offered a place that he basically owns in the Heights to represent this wedding. Our bosses seem to be amenable to it, far beyond what we would view as a healthy level of suspicion. My understanding that Avery is currently meeting a couple of very important individuals on the other side of the fence, so to speak.
The lawful side, you mean?
Lawful is putting an interesting word on it, but yeah.
Well, yes. The gods and such.
Right. So there is two people that we know are going to be there, and we're trying to find a way to be able to get in close enough to have an ear in this conversation, just to see if there's something that confirms our suspicions. The High Priestess Selene Moonshadow is supposed to be there. Guildmaster Thaddeus Ironhammer. And
Do I know
lo
any
and
of these
behold,
names? I don't think I do.
I don't think you do.
I'm pretty sure I don't.
And rumor has it that His Eminence, Lord Mayor Ulrich Glimmershield himself, is going to be attending this.
Interesting. So it's sort of a truce, peace summit almost for these different factions, it sounds like.
You hear Dante laugh at this. Right, when you said good side of the fence, she assumes lawful. So that is interesting. truce is it's an interesting way to put it. You know, when we do crimes and some people get hurt for it, it's funny, we get jail time. When they do it, they get promotions.
You sound a bit
So-
bitter about that.
I'm not. I understand my station. I just rather call a bitch a bitch.
I've not had the most good interactions, pleasant interactions with those who are considered part of the law. So I can understand what you mean by good does not mean right.
You see them. I would say. I think Dante and Isolde leans in on this and goes, "Are you made? Is this? That would make things very different here. Do they know who you are?"
Not by name.
All right. Well, you're gonna at least need a disguise.
Oh, I can make that happen quite easily.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. Let's do natural 20 again. Another one. Ooh, that's still pretty good though. 25.
25. Great. You see the 25, both of them seem to kind of like lean back and in understanding that. You see Isolde kind of cracks a smile. And, oh, I fucking knew it. Great. Well, the reality is we can clear the way for you if you can make yourself seem like one of the help. That would be great. I don't know how many of us are going to be able to be around for this meeting, but I can assure you that this mug you don't want anyone near.
Understood.
But
So, where do we go from here? I'm in. I'm very much in.
great. Well, I guess we you see Isolde looking at you kind of expectantly, but also like awkwardly. You see Dante is like looking, just staring up at the ceiling. Kira is full on. I think she just hasn't really seemed like she's been paying attention very much the whole time. Ianthe, feel free to roll me a. I'm gonna say roll me a. Words. Everything just fell away from me. Roll me an insight check with disadvantage, as this is you're a little out of your wheelhouse here. I think.
A lot out of my wheelhouse here. That would be another 8.
Cool. So. Okay, I guess we can offer you 20 gold for you. So, did he actually above board? Did he already offer gold?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Okay, correct me if I was wrong on that, but yeah. But he like we can offer you 20 gold. You see Dante looks away from the roof, the ceiling he was looking at, and looks at Isolde a little incredulously at that.
What do you stand to gain from spying on this interaction? What are you
This is
hoping to
Dante.
accomplish?
Dante goes, future careers, darling. We would like to be able to stay in business, and if this rabbit hole goes down, granted, we don't know who's involved. Kira breaks eye contact with whatever she's looking at and goes, I've already said, I think my girl is just as confused as everyone else. Right, well, the goal here is survival. But for you, it's money.
I'm not in a position to turn down pay.
Well, it's quite a lot of pay, if I'll be honest. You see Azorgo. I think it's well worth it. So, the meeting is going to be going down tonight. If you can, I'll say just meet us at the south wall of the North Heights.
Just me, or do we need more for backup? I could bring more people.
Roll me a persuasion check.
One of these are pretty good. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Cool.
Because A, I always forget it, and B, that was a natural one.
Okay.
And no, thank you. That's better. 18.
18. Nice. I wouldn't turn down some help to make sure the way stays clear if you have other people that are not known to the enforcers. Were you gonna bring your storm giant friend, possibly?
I could ask her. She, in the spirit of cooperation and communication and honesty, they know who she is. Or they'll recognize her.
Oh, right.
But we have a disguise for her to make her a little bit less noticeable.
Yeah, better not risk it. I'd say no more than 3 other people. And just
Right.
let you know the pay is the pay.
Right. Right. I will talk to them and see what I can do. What sort of distraction we could cause.
Also make sure they are people that you can trust.
Absolutely trust them.
I don't like how she said that. She sounds green.
Blue. Thank you.
Dante says that. Seems to be facing someone, but there's no one there. Okay. I'm sure she knows what she's doing. Well, meeting's supposed to be at 10. We'll say about 9:30.
Okay.
And if for some reason you get made beforehand, you have no idea who we are. We never had this conversation.
What conversation?
You see Kira laughs and thinks, I knew she was going to say that. Ah, it's great. It's good. So this would be your first crime, then?
Probably my first intentional crime, yes. You have to start somewhere, don't you?
Yeah. You always remember your first.
I have a feeling I won't forget this.
Oh, this will be fun. You see her like kind of like slap her legs, get up, and then says, "Dante, I want to go for a walk." And Dante at first just says, "I'm not stopping you, dear. No. I want us to go for a walk." All right, I guess we're all leaving. And essentially, you say your goodbyes.
Yeah.
I'll say this: Isolde kind of hangs back a little bit as they seem to walk off. Glad that you're doing this.
Well, I'm always happy to help, I suppose. That's a lie. I don't really.
Between
I'll
you
be
and me.
honest.
Go ahead. Nope, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm not really in this for the money. I mean, I'll take the money. Don't get me wrong.
I'm glad you said it. That's exactly what I was going to say. You don't look like you need 20 gold.
I do.
Okay.
But there's something I need more. Allies.
All right. Depends on what you need
Possibly.
allies for.
Right now, possibly just a safe place to stay. Somewhere where we won't be found.
If everything goes well tonight, I can work on that, but I won't have anything for you tonight.
That's fine. We can make it work. I have another question.
Sure.
And you can chalk it up to my being new to this and being too forthright.
Yeah, I'm sorry
Or-
about them. They're very... It's how they... honestly, it's how they converse with each other, but I think they're just trying to fill you out. Next time it happens, you can just tell them to fuck off, honestly.
Oh, gladly. What is your relationship with the compass? Yours and your organization's.
I'll say this about the compass. In a world where everybody's trying to look out for themselves, including the people that shouldn't be, I wouldn't say that I would trust them above my own people, but I would certainly trust them above the gods.
If you had to send someone you cared about to them, maybe to stay with them, would you trust them not to hurt that person?
I think that it really depends on how in trouble that person is, and if it's from their own doing or not.
She's not the one in trouble. We are. I am.
From the compass.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can definitely protect you from them when it happens.
Okay.
We're
I
not...
don't know what's going to happen. I don't.
Okay. Well, if you want to give me the details, I can probably give you more assurance. But I want to let you know up front, anything you're saying to me, you're saying to the roses.
I'll say this. I mentioned this is my first intentional crime. But the consequences of my first crime that I didn't mean to do, rearing its ugly head by way of the compass. And I recognize that these are consequences to my own actions, but I don't like it, and there's someone who's caught in the crossfire that I want to make sure isn't in danger by them.
You see him kind of like, he gives this like big smile here, which feels off-putting with the statement that you just said. When you're alone at night, walking Dair's Wharf, you ever notice that guards don't really seem to be in the darker alleyways?
Now that you mention it, I think I cannot recall seeing any guards outside of main walkways.
Usually. That's because they know not to fuck with us. We control those alleys. So I assure you, if there's a place that you need to lay low and not be found, Dair's Wharf is the best place to find it.
Good. Good.
Do this job. I promise you I'll do what I can.
I'll be there.
Can't wait. You see him turn and walk away into the crowd. Cool. As we are about to switch over to our dear friend Titian, who is in the middle of something going on, before we do that, we're going to take our 10-minute break, gang. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
I am back.
Welcome back. Here we go, gang. Persha, I sent you a message in Discord. When you get a chance, go ahead and roll those for me. But we have a little bit of time as we have Grian coming over. Oh, yeah, let's put Jack back in. My bad. As Jack is here. Hello. Grian. I think what we're going to do is we're going to, unless there's something that you want to do beforehand, I think we're going to actually kind of cut right to where you are meeting Adim. And you're seeing kind of like Titian sort of seeming to kind of like walk forward into this. So, Titian, from your perspective, give me a, I'm going to say give me a wisdom saving throw.
Cool.
And I'll say with disadvantage, I think. And then give me a perception check.
Cool. Yeah, just to remind, I have 1 level of exhaustion.
Great. Yep.
So everything's with a disadvantage, so. Okay, so that was you said wisdom throw?
Yes.
Okay. Now here's the question. Is that so that's a 6 plus. That'll be, the first one's a 14.
Okay.
14, and then what was the second one again?
So 14 was with disadvantage.
Was wisdom, yeah. So I rolled it.
Cool.
I rolled a 6, and I got a +8 to wisdom.
Sweet, cool. And the other one was perception.
I rolled a 9, and perception that's a 16.
Okay, cool. So as we see this kind of like weird sort of amalgamation right now from like where we left off from last session, where we see Grian and Adim kind of like looking and seeing Titian walking, but from the perspective of what we see starting from Titian, you are walking down a pathway that to the left and right seems to be scattered with bodies of the dead. You see the road itself seems to be leading up to what looks to be a mountain. I'd say maybe more like an obelisk sort of thing. It just looks like a jutting sort of, like almost like the tip of a mountain just by itself. It seems to be jutting straight up towards the sky. Everything is in black and white for you, full grayscale. Adim and Grian, you see Titian is walking down the center of the street. It is broad daylight out. No one at this moment is necessarily in his way.
I would like to be within arm's reach of him. I just follow behind him.
Cool. You got it. Grian catches up to you. Grian, I'd say, do you catch up with Grian on what's being said?
Yes.
Or Grian, you want to ask, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured we'd probably catch up. Just follow him.
Brienne's really up.
You're really quiet.
Brandon's really low.
Sorry, try it again. That was my fault because there was a little background noise for some reason.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Yeah, no, Green would have let Adim fill him in.
I do so? Or do you want me to roll?
Up to you.
That's
Yeah.
that's what I was talking about,
I think for the sake of like being able to kind of revisit where we are in this scene, let's say, let's see if you don't mind.
I'll do my best. Having just got away from 60 plus teenagers. So if I drop something, let me know. I basically just say, he's not doing really well. He's hearing roars. He's seeing things. It seems to somehow be connected with missing.
Do you know where he's going?
Not exactly. I got the impression maybe just away from missing, but that's a guess.
So both of you roll me an insight check.
$18.
14.
Okay. Green with an 18. you definitely see someone who, given your perspective of when you're having to, when you're talking to your patron, you kind of have a perspective of how that would be imagined right now, or how that would be imagined. It seems like like borrowing from that, you see that Titian seems to be in that same sort of vein of seeing and reacting to something that you do not see.
Okay. Titian, everything doing okay?
Does Titian hear him?
Would you get your perception check?
I got I think it was like a 14, 15, something like that.
Go ahead and roll another perception check if you're not sure.
Okay. It's a nat 1.
Cool. Yeah, you absolutely do not hear.
Can I, like, gently grab Titian by the arm?
I give him a look like, do you really want to do that? I'm not going to stop him physically, but...
Mm-hmm. Confirmation that Grian does it.
Yeah, so I don't think Grian sees him.
Okay.
Look at him.
You got it. Nat 1, Titian, you notice that one of the lines that are closing in seems to clamp down hard into your arm. What do you do?
Titian immediately pulls his sword out and hits the line with the butt of his hilt on top of his head.
Cool. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
Okay. Now I just want to make sure with first level of exhaustion, attack rolls aren't with a disadvantage, are they?
The only things with disadvantage are
Skill checks.
actually skill checks, yeah. So
If
even
I-
saving throws aren't.
If I see this coming, can I use superiority die to Grian and parry the blow?
No.
Okay.
Nat 1, this is I think I'm going to die in this moment reaction.
Okay.
Titian, I rolled a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. So that damage, and I'm rolling it. Should have rolled that one up there. 13 points of damage.
Not that it matters, but I would say that is non-lethal, being the butt of the sword. But yeah, so he comes down hard on the butt of the sword to you, Grian. And I think you see Titian looking at you, wild-eyed, sword drawn in your face.
Titian is shouting, "Let go of me! Let go of me!" And like Leonin, as he's sort of like looking at you with like wild eyes. And
so
like
you're just hearing snarls.
Yeah. Basically you're hearing German being shouted at you right now.
Yeah.
I think Grian being familiar with this in Titian, I think he is going to reach up to his face again, and knowing the consequences of touching it, he's going to call out to Titian again. Just be like, Titian, I need you to wake up.
Okay. So you're not physically touching him, right? You're just kind of in his space, right?
No, he's gonna touch him.
Okay. I will give an opportunity on this, but I'm going to say the DC has gone up since what Titian is seeing is not Grian. I'll give it to Grian, though. I will say persuasion check with disadvantage. I want to make sure this is possible for you, but I'm going to say it's probably DC 25.
No, it's not possible.
Give me 1 second.
The max I could get is a 24.
I'll give you DC 22.
All right. Double 16s. It's still a 20, but
Okay. With a 20, I will allow Titian to give me another wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay. All right, wisdom saving throw. It's another 14.
Okay.
I rolled a 6.
14 is not bad. You actually, I think there's a moment where Titian, you recognize that even though you are in this realm, you're here. But I think for Titian, you're a member of the Roar. You're an ex-member, but that certainly makes you a higher station above than this cull that is trying to block you from your space. You know in this moment that there's nothing that this creature could do to stop you. And I think even in the idea of like laughing that there's maybe like a moment where Titian kind of like almost even like finds it funny to himself in feeling like this, when this creature kind of like grabbed your arm with its teeth, that you were even in danger.
Mm. Yeah, I think it's I think Titian is thinking, like, what posture is he seeing this being like taking right now?
This being originally was biting you on all fours. Now it's standing up to you, trying to be bipedal, I think is what you read it as. So
I think Titian, hearing, like, having that thought cross his mind, he is going to, he can't, no. And like Titian's going to like push him while saying no off of him. In sort of that like in like a way to discard them as they are. And I think Titian's going to try to just keep trudging forward.
Cool.
So would that be in athletics, or does that just happen?
I don't think Grian's necessarily grappling you, but Grian, you can clarify.
No, just holding his face.
So Grian would feel Titian put his hands, I imagine the trunk of the body's in the same location. He's going to put his hands where Grian's like torso is, and you just feel that force of Titian with all of his might throw you aside.
Okay. Cool. Titian, give me an athletics check. Grian, give me athletics or acrobatics. It's not necessarily a grapple, it's a shove, but I think the same rules would apply here.
I rolled on that one.
Me too, for a 3.
I rolled
reroll.
Okay.
Do you want me to re-roll too?
Yeah, reroll.
Okay.
It is what it is. It's another nat
It
one.
is what it is. Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh no.
It said no. You will be tossed aside.
Right. I rolled a 7 for 14, so...
Okay. Still not crazy. Yeah, so I think Grian gets thrown like against the brick wall that I would say is about maybe like 10 feet away from you. Like kind of, but you're not taking any damage from it. It seems like he's just trying to keep you away from him, but you don't. It's not an overabundance amount of force here.
If I could equate it to something, it would be sort of Titian is trying to, like, if you were trying to block him like in football, that's what Titian sort of saying. Like, he's going to shed that and he's going to take off sprinting towards the obelisk that Joe mentioned earlier.
You got it.
Deem leaves Green to his own devices because he should have done it anyway and sprints after Titian.
I like it. All
Let's
right.
get a moving shake of his head to Green as he starts sprinting.
I will say, as Grian's looking, though, if he's looking at Titian's eyes, like, there's a blankness there. That, like, if he was sort of looking, I don't know if there'd be a check for that, but, like, I'm just sort of throwing this in there, like, Titian, like, I want to make it clear to, if there's any chance that Grian, like, Titian is not.
No, it's very clear that he's like in his own. Because we have had a similar instance back in Grifton. So
yeah,
I would
it's
think
very
that
similar.
I'm aware of what's happening.
Yeah. Full like kind of like PTSD sort of type of moment. So weirdly enough, this is where the mechanics do come into play here. Because Titian, you are a rogue, I believe, enough to be able to dash with your bonus action, correct?
I don't believe so. I think that's next level.
That's next level. Okay, great, cool.
Yeah.
So weirdly, I mean, full run, I think you guys are neck and neck. Let me just make sure here.
Yeah, and Green would have just dusted himself off and followed suit.
Cool. Yeah, all three of you guys running, you're running literally exactly the same speed. If there's sorry, Titian is 35 feet of movement. Titian's moving a little faster. I will say, anything you guys want to do to help you out, go ahead and say it if you would like.
I will. There's nothing I can really do to help me out except for dash, if I can. If he gets too far away from me, and too far away from me would be anything that prevents me from seeing where he is and getting to him within one round, I will pop a haste.
Cool.
But otherwise, I just dash.
Cool. So you're wanting to stay kind of close in his vicinity here.
Yes. My goal is to watch over him and protect him until he snaps out of it. I'm hoping that happens soon. But God,
you got it.
Somebody who tries to put a hand on him, except for a party member. I'm not going to do anything to Green, but if somebody else tries to stop him, then it's fighting word.
I also feel like in this moment, God help the party member that puts their hand on him too.
No, well, that's from you, maybe. I'm not going to attack Green. I think Green made a poor choice, but I'm like, okay, well, maybe you learned your lesson by being thrown away.
I don't think Green's ever learned his lesson from that. Just
I as soon as it came out of my mouth, I knew better.
Cool. So here's the thing. You're heading north. Titian, as far as you know, you're heading towards this obelisk. This place of refuge where you know that the next sort of level of the eminence is going to be. Also, something killed these things. And if you happen to find who or what that is, there's your chance to right the wrong that's been done here. So, weirdly, gang, I think we're going to pause you guys here. Prisha and Jet. Prisha, you are here in this moment while Jet is continuing his sort of thing of spending time with Alyssa. We'll say, just for sort of a point of reference, where do we see Prisha? And a point of your stealth being 25, so there's no way Jet sees you at all. Where do you think Prisha is right now watching this scene?
I think that Prisha is very likely across the street. Probably, is there like an alleyway?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure there are plenty.
Ton of them.
Yeah, I think that she is probably across the street in an alleyway doing her best to not look suspicious, but also not look overtly like she's staring at a grown man and a child just hanging out across the street.
Okay.
Like, she's real weird looking, so I think that she's just kind of like leaning in the alley, but fully doing like the.
We're losing you a
look
little
thing.
bit. Looks like signal wise, but
Is that better?
a little bit.
Hello.
We're getting there.
Yeah, it'll come back in a second. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Yeah, I think that she's leaning in the alleyway, but she's like turning her head to look at them. Probably pretty often. Keeping them in her
25 is
peripheral mostly though.
25 is definitely not. There's no one in this
Yeah.
alleyway. I'll say at least where you are. 25 is enough to feel like you are totally hidden.
I do have one question. Do you ever get within 30 feet of me?
Tell me what the
No.
intention is here. 'cause that should be a factor.
I have Faithful Hound.
Keep explaining.
Okay, it's an invisible, untargetable dog that it starts barking when something gets within 30 feet of me. It sees through invisibility and ignores illusions. And if you don't speak the password and you come within 30 feet, it barks.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Well, dang.
Yeah, it's a spell, so there's no like perception check or anything on that. I would say
No, I was just
for
wondering
the
how that works.
yeah for the category of this, I would say that you're probably not within 30 feet, at least in this moment, to be able to kind of like clarify things. So I think there's no reason for this hound to react right now.
Yeah.
One thing that does happen, Prisha. There's a moment where you're looking at Alyssa, and I think you've spent a full day checking in. You've seen Alyssa's face and know what it looks like, and has known what it looks like for about at least 12 hours, we'll say. I'm gonna roll something for Alyssa too. But we had your roll already set for this. I had you roll a religion check, and you got a 15. You notice that Alyssa seems to, from whatever is happening with Jet, you see Alyssa kind of like pick her head up and look behind her. Still away, like kind of like moving her viewpoint past yours. Prisha, you get the sense I think how it personifies for you in this moment, and again, this is actually the second time in 2 days that you've had magic that has been apparent to you that has not been necessarily connected to the Den Mother at all. I think for you, what you see is I think you see an image that seems to splinter in and out, like a bad TV set, that takes you away from the environment that you're currently in. But it's not exactly what Titian sees either. You see a place that you've never seen before. Someplace dark, devoid of color, but not entirely. Just very muted. and you hear the sound. You hear this sound of 4 paws, essentially, pounding on the ground, running. Pretty far away. But you also notice that you see Alyssa here too. Alyssa's here. Jed is gone, but Alyssa's here. I'm going to ask Prisha, what would you do in this moment? Knowing physically where you are as being like kind of in an alleyway, a space that is only 10 feet, like 10 feet wide. And whatever's coming is, from your vantage point, you're not really sure if you're going to be able to see it in time.
So I hear 4 paws running toward Alyssa.
It sounds like it's getting closer to where you guys are at.
Okay.
But from your vantage point, what you see is I think you see a darkened woods sort of thing, but something feels wrong. It's not the deep woods. It's not where you're from. It feels, looking around at like the trees, like taking a second to kind of like instill the idea of what's going on. You notice that none of the trees seem to be carrying any leaves. You notice that there's bones that are scattered all around the ground. Above board, some of the players do know what she's seeing, but Prisha, you have no idea.
I can move, correct?
Yes.
But I'm moving in the space where I physically am, not where I see I am.
Right.
Okay.
But you're also kind of like aware of that. Like I think you're just kind of like in that spot in the alleyway where like, you know, if you can kind of push yourself out, you would now be in an open space enough to be able to do something when this thing arrives. Yeah.
Okay. I would like to, I think Prisha would she would come out of the alleyway, like out of the mouth of the alleyway, and kind of quick walk. She's not going to run towards Alyssa, but she is going to quick walk. And she's going to very lightly touch Alyssa's shoulder and cast Long Strider on her.
Okay.
So that if Alyssa needs to run, she has full and exuberant capability of doing so.
The only tricky part with that is that your movement speed is assumedly 30 feet. Yes. So
and
you can say you're in the process
30
of
feet
doing
away
that.
from me?
She
Okay,
has
yeah.
to be for Faithful Hound not to.
Right. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I would like to reach out to her. As like, take my hand. So you can run. Hello, I'm a stranger.
Hello, I'm a stranger. I'm here to rescue you. I need Jet, Prisha, Titian, Adim, and Grian to all roll initiative, please.
We love a +0 to initiative.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I am not
I got a
a
little
dexterous
bit of that.
child.
16.
Oh, good. I got a 17.
7!
I rolled an 11.
Good. Let's see how this turns out.
Adim is pictured over.
7.
Cool.
Please don't get the wrong impression of
Bummer.
my character. Don't get the wrong impression of my character, Prixa. Like, he's normally a pretty nice guy.
No, you're getting him in his full
With
glory.
character
Just
art like that,
abusive,
how could you
just-
not be?
Don't worry, third time's a charm. I have a way to stop him.
I mean, if I hadn't just used all my wild shapes. I guess that is a very good question.
I'll allow you to have one of them back.
Yes. Hey, thanks, DM.
Give me a second to get this set up.
Okay, this battle music slaps.
Right?
Am I gonna have to fight Titian? Well, please tell me no.
Hey.
Am I gonna have to fight Titian just meeting him?
Hey, he's got like no paladin magic. We're good. Just
No, I know. I got full magic. Actually,
you're back
Joke's
to
there. As long as missing's
Not
not
the
around, I'm
knuckle
good.
crack.
that's right.
What am I gonna do? I'm squishy.
I will say
Same.
the only thing I really don't have right now, and I'm not saying this for nothing, y'all. I'm not trying to be anything or. I only have like 15 points of lay on hands left, so 10 points of lay on hands left. So I don't know. If I do end up hitting one of y'all, I'm going to be limited on how much I can heal you back afterwards.
Great.
This is
Fine.
you were the only Leonin I could trust. How could you do this to me? The only one that's been nice to me.
I had a very serious 48 hours, okay? It's been bad.
And I had no idea.
It's that
Everybody else knew
TikTok.
but me.
It's that TikTok of the, oh, I can't believe you've done this.
Could I
Not
have
TikTok, the Vine.
could I have stoned Ianthe into just like, hey, this is what's going on with Titian, like as I'm running?
Sure.
To give her an
yeah,
update.
I'll allow that.
You just need Alyssa.
I'm getting-
You just had Prisha.
I'll be right back. I think some of them are upstairs. I'll be right back.
I've
Prisha's
been-
there.
I've been playing Elden Ring all day, and this music is giving me all those feelings like I'm about to go into a boss fight. So
Hell yeah.
You are the
That's what I'm
boss.
talking about.
I may lose connection for just a second.
Yeah, I was gonna like use Earthbind on Titian so he couldn't walk away, but I was kind of like, I want to know where this goes.
where's your answer?
It does not go well for me. That's what I know. What can I even do?
Unless the obelisk Titian was running to was Alyssa.
Probably.
Some kind of
I know
source of
I know
power.
as much as y'all do. Like I have no idea what's happening.
What if I'm the obelisk because I'm made of crystals?
What
We're all the obelisk.
if? We're all the obelisk.
What if the obelisk is the Blackwater Banshee and Titian just starts attacking the building? It's a possibility too.
What if the obelisk is the friends we made along the way?
What if the obelisk really stands in for capitalism and Brennelly Mulligan's really orchestrating this whole thing?
That's probably what it is.
It's definitely.
It's just gonna jump and be like,
something,
you
something.
motherfuckers."
All right, kids, let's make some bacon.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm not even a fighter wizard. What? Like, I don't have a bunch of spells that do stuff. I got utility stuff.
Impromptu initiative. All right. To not overcomplicate this, also, how loud is this music? Is it crazy loud for you guys?
Pretty loud.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a little
There we
loud.
go. That's better. Gotta fix the volume.
I kind of like it though, to be honest with you. I like it just blaring. It really gets the adrenaline pumping.
That's right. Cool.
I'm like,
So we'll
I'm
do.
like,
We'll do this just so I don't have to overthink this. We'll do a critical roll thing for this. So 20 and up. Cool. 15 and 20.
17.
Green for 16.
Okay. Okay. 10 and 15.
I got 11.
Adim has 10.
Adim, you're going to have used that haste to be in lockstep here, actually.
Just tell me how long it's going, and sure.
Grian, you're going to be... Yeah, I'm going to say you're 30 feet behind where Adim is.
As I say, I'm sure I'm a whole movement behind.
Yeah. So, okay. So we're missing somebody. Prisha.
Alyssa?
Me. I rolled a 7.
Nice. I rolled this many.
I rolled this many.
This many.
And you rolled Alyssa's initiative?
Yes, I got it.
This looks so cool.
Alyssa's there. No.
Oh, yeah. Going after a child. How do you feel about that?
I want to zoom in on this map. It's so cool.
Alyssa is there. Okay, so now that we're here, I want to kind of look at this in the space of giving enough time to... Cool. Prisha, I need the best persuasion check you've ever made in your life.
You need the best persuasion check I've ever made in my life.
Yep. As a full stranger
That's a
coming
lot
up to a kid and being like, "Hey, come here. You're possibly
Come here, I
in
have
danger."
trinkets.
When she gets within 30 feet, though, the hound starts barking, right?
Yes, you're fully aware she's here.
Can I? Okay. That's fine. As soon as she does something, I do have my reaction that I will be spending on counterspell if she tries anything.
Cool.
Alyssa is a student to me, and you will not harm her in any way. I don't care if it's right or wrong. You know, I don't know you. I'm sorry.
But you're
It is a nat 1.
Incredible.
She also like hates other people, by the way. She's not. Hate's a strong word.
Oh my god. Okay.
From
not saying
one
you-
child kidnapper to another, like she's just not a fan of people she doesn't know.
You gotta do better than that. Take it from us.
You said it.
I'm
You
gonna
said
die.
a
This
nat-
girl's gonna kill me. It's great.
You said a nat 1.
a nat 1.
Okay. Cool.
You cannot set me up with I need the best roll you've ever had. My
Hey,
dice
would you
take
like
it
to
as a
have my
threat.
inspiration? You
Yeah,
can
you
have
have
my
inspiration,
inspiration
right?
if you want. Yeah, you
Too
have
late.
inspiration.
Too late. I'm already rolling. I'm already moving.
wait.
Too late.
Oh.
Oh,
I was
you
gonna
have an
say
inspiration.
I have inspiration.
Yes,
I have an inspiration.
you're absolutely allowed to. Yeah. Yes. Go for it if you want.
At 11.
11's
Better
not in
than
that
a
one.
1.
Better than the 1. She is not. She is not going to just straight up instinctively attack you on her turn. So that's good.
Great.
That's growth.
That's
for
a
her.
win.
That is full growth for her. It was Prisha's doing, but it was Alyssa's growth.
Sounds
Incredible. Okay. So cool. Alyssa full hides behind Jet, full stranger danger. And I'm going to roll a perception check for Alyssa. Alyssa does not see Titian. That is the end of Alyssa's turn. We'll say that Alyssa is No. She's a 5-year-old kid. She's not holding any action. It is Jet's turn.
Jet's gonna say, "Alyssa, stay behind me," and he's gonna hold one arm out to like cover her, extend his claws on his other hand, and kind of point. And then, does he notice Titian running? And does Titian look aggressive?
I'll go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Come on. 12.
12. Great. He's not that far. I'm going to say with the 12 because it beats a 50-50 chance. Yeah. You see Titian. As far as him looking aggressive, can't tell.
Can I say something to that? And it may matter in the future, it may not matter for this check, Joe. Is that
Sure.
right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Aggressive or not in the face, Titian's sword is drawn and out because he drew it to hit a grand that first time, and he's not put it away.
Yeah, I like that. So Titian is sword out.
God, this is gonna be so bad because I know what I know what Jet would do. Jet would stand in between Alyssa and he would stick the dog on Prisha because she just tried to reach out for the kid. So the dog will...
A valid response, truly.
Yeah, the dog will move up and make an attack against you as my bonus action.
You got it.
And for my action, I will... Man, Titian's my most trusted friend, too. How far away is he?
Hold on one sec. There's a tricky sort of thing with this. Hold on.
50 feet-ish?
Remains of intervention until the species measure if they move more than 100 feet away from the house. Invisible to all creatures except for you. It can't be harmless. Start of each turns the hound attempts to bite one creature within 5 feet of that is hostile to you.
I mean,
Okay.
I don't know that Prisha is hostile to me yet, but she did just reach for Alyssa. That's why I'm saying
Right.
that would be Jet's reaction would be to
So the only thing weird with this spell, and I feel like there's a factor to it being a 4th level spell, is it doesn't state... So it states within 5 feet of it that is hostile to you. It doesn't state how you're able to move it.
it says
Unless I'm missing it.
it doesn't.
I don't see it.
Oh, I thought it followed me around. Does it not do that?
Well, if it does, then it would be 5 feet to you.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what
So
you're saying.
here's what I'm willing to do on this. I'm willing for you to be able to use a bonus action to tell it to move away from you and attack. If
Well,
that makes sense.
I thought that's how it worked anyway, but I guess not. I would definitely tell it to go and bite at whoever tries to mess with Alyssa. That
Right.
is
Because you're
priority
not-
number one is keeping her safe.
So the difficulty here, and I think this is one of the reasons why it's not marked down, is because you're not casting it right now. You've had it up, right? So there's not even like a speed on this dog. We'll assume
it
30,
just says, yeah, I mean that's what I assume too. But it
which makes
it
me
doesn't say
think that
much
it's supposed to
about
be connected to you.
oh maybe
You
I
know,
don't
but we'll say for the sake of this moment right now, I want to make sure that I can pull myself back if I learn more information next time, another session. If you want to use your bonus action, you use your bonus action to tell it to move up to the space of where Prisha's at.
Yeah, that would definitely be what I did. I would do that because, and here's the thing, I don't know that Titian is out of his mind, and I see him running towards me, so I'm assuming that he knows something's happening, is trying to help me. I would step... God, this is so dumb. I would step up to get within 30 feet of Titian, and I would cast haste on him. That's what I would do. Oh, do I have to go one more?
Yeah.
Then I won't. I won't do that. because I want to be able to move and stay next to Alyssa. Then I won't do that, which is good. I just saved myself a lot of pain. Man, I don't know what I would do. I actually no, better idea. I will cast Vortex Warp on Prisha after the dog attacks and move her 90 feet away from me.
Okay, where do you want to move her?
Right in front of Titian.
Okay.
From my point of view, from Jet's perspective, somebody just reached out for Alyssa, which he just found out about her and knows how powerful she is, and then his friends are coming.
Right.
And he knows that everybody else has a stone and can talk, but he doesn't. And it looks like 3 of his friends
5,
are
10, 15.
charging.
Okay.
Yeah, and Titian's sword's drawn, so that.
Yeah, so it's like, oh, he's here to help. Something bad's about to happen. So that would be what I would do. So as my action, well, the first thing would be the dog. The dog will try to nip at your heels.
Cool.
Yeah. 8 plus the hound's attack bonus equal to your spellcasting modifier plus proficiency. So that is. It's 5. So does a 17 hit you?
Prisha. It's going towards you.
Does a 17 hit me? Absolutely.
I'm so
100%.
sorry.
It's okay.
8.
Don't approach strange children, I guess is the lesson here today, folks.
That is 15 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's a mean dog. And then
Ow.
and then I need you to make a con save, please. DC 16.
Okay. All right.
What's the
A
con save for?
19.
For Vortex Warp. Because that's what I would try to do as my action would be to move her to Titian.
Oh, you're moving Prisha to Titian.
Yes.
I thought you were moving Alyssa to Titian, dude.
No, I thought I
was like,
Titian's
oh
coming
my
to help, so
God.
I'm like, get this person right in front of
Well,
get him
you
away
said
from
that, and I was like in my head, like, yeah, I guess if he thinks that, like, Titian's like gonna save, like, yeah, here's the girl, go run.
No. He's keeping Alyssa safe.
no.
He's keeping Frisch over to in front of Titian.
Okay,
Well,
cool.
I rolled
All right,
a 19.
That's much better.
Yeah,
So-
you
much
say-
better.
So nothing happens. I spend 1
God
spell
damn
slot.
it. Okay,
The one
And then,
time!
cool. Good.
That spell slot and
D&D working real hard to or the dice are working real hard to fuck me over on how I imagine this scene going. So that's good. But now I know that's not how this is gonna go. Got it.
I'm going to save my reaction in case I need to cast some stuffs. So that is my turn.
Cool. All right. Ooh, baby. Okay. So it makes a save to put Prisha over in Titian's spot. Okay. That is now Grian's turn. So Grian, you are 45 feet away from Titian at this moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my full movement speed to get to the 15 feet away from Adim, specifically so he can.
You're 45 feet away from Titian.
Oh, I mean it's gonna be 30 feet, so then I'll be right next to you.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter because what I'm gonna do next. I'm gonna look at Adim and just be like, I need you to get ready. He's not gonna like this. And I'm gonna look at Titian and having trauma bonded. I'm sorry, Titian, and I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire in front of Titian. And knowing that we trauma bonded over burning villages. That's where I'm gonna go.
Okay. If I know I didn't win initiative, oh my god, I want to do something with that, but I can't.
Can I just say, Brandon? I love that. Thank you for doing that.
That is so fucking messed up and cool. Good lord.
Yeah, I've casted Wall of Fire twice now in like really awesome ways.
That is nasty. I like it. Give me 1 second. I gotta find this fucking Wall of Fire over here. Great. Where would you like the Wall of Fire, sir?
Let's give him a little bit of space. So maybe not directly in front of him, but the one. It does have to be a straight line.
I don't think so. I have a straight line here, but I don't think. I think you can move it however you want.
Let's make it like a. We'll just do that. Well, for simplicity's sake, we'll keep it a straight line
Cool.
in front of him.
You got it. Painful side facing him.
Yeah. Yeah, like that's good. That way he can still see it, but.
Oh, baby. Yeah. A wall of fire comes up 20 feet high, running into Titian. Roll me. Fuck, dude. Roll me a perception check. Don't get a nat 1, I think. You're muted.
No, I was just asking about something.
No.
Yes.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. That one.
Titian, you didn't see shit, man.
Fuck. All right, let's do it.
Good lord. Green, anything else in your turn? You have a bonus action, I believe.
I don't have a whole lot of bonus action stuff to do. But yeah, I'm just gonna ready weapon and look at Adim and probably get a little tense. That's it.
At the end of your turn, Green, you see in this moment that Titian has not stopped his movement whatsoever. I already know what a nat 1's gonna look like, Titian, as you step through this, assuming you're continuing running. Unless you can convince me that you're not.
Is it my turn right now?
It is your turn.
How wide is the wall of fire?
It is 1 foot thick, I think.
It's 1 foot thick, 20 feet high.
Can you cross? Can you go? My question is, can you go through it? Because I am definitely running.
Yeah, you can run through it.
Yeah, you just take damage.
Titian doesn't see it. I don't even know really what Titian is seeing right now, but Titian is running, sprinting forward, not breaking his stride.
Cool. Go ahead and roll damage for Wall of Fire, please.
Sounds great.
Green.
Is there a save or anything like that?
Yeah, there is. It's a dex saving throw.
Okay.
I'm going to say you have disadvantage on that. You don't see it.
Okay. What is the save? I rolled a 14. Rolling a lot of 14s tonight.
It's just my spell save dex DC, right?
Yeah, it's your spell save.
15 is the DC.
Just
Didn't make it.
Cool. So it's 8, 17, 19 points of fire damage.
Oh, I'm immune to fire damage, though. I'm kidding. I'm not.
I'm lying. You're not immune.
I also like. I don't know if anyone else noticed that I
Fully
on,
ready to believe you.
I full on Mr. Rogers that coming in here like that. Are you not? I want someone to appreciate that.
I think just to sort of make it cinematic, like you see Titian sprinting and he doesn't break a stride. I think as everyone is sort of witnessing this 6'10" Leonin sprinting, he just emerges from the fucking fire and like it doesn't stop him at all. Like he takes that damage square on the chin and like honestly it's more terrifying than anything right now. Like,
yeah. Jet. You know, we like the fear thing is one thing. I'm going to say, give me a wisdom saving throw in this moment.
Will do. That's not bad. I only get a +1, so that's a 17.
17. You've seen that look on Leonin's face before. Titian is full roar level.
Like the last PTSD of getting beaten and drugged through the town. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, you see him running through fire, and that's like all that
and
stuff.
Is he
kinda...
looking at me? Who's he looking at when he's coming?
It's a good question. Fire? Titian, roll me a D3, please.
A D3?
Yeah, D6. We'll say, and 1 and 2 means 1. 3 and 4 means 2.
Gotcha. I rolled a 6, so that'd be a 3.
Jetty's looking right at you.
Oh, me?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Titian, from your side, the attacker full on just sent a massive, I don't even necessarily know if you would recognize it as a wall of fire, but you felt your body getting hit by some sort of spell. And I would say this, you don't see Jet. Who do you think Titian sees as the number one threat to Titian?
Number one threat to Titian right now would be Brer.
Cool.
Which is bad for Jet.
Titian, that's
I'm
what you
about to
see.
eat a lot of smite damage.
I'm sorry. Joe?
If you look on the board, that's who you see.
All right. How much? It looks like I have enough movement to get to them.
So you started moving. So you said 10 feet. So you had 10 feet of movement here. So you've already moved 10.
Okay. I want to move. I'm going to move up to him and I'm going to hit him.
You got
sword in hand.
So 10, 20, 25, 30, 35 gets you there.
You don't have reach, do you?
No.
I don't have reach.
Okay, good.
Is there any
levels of rogue?
I have 1 level of rogue.
Oh, you have 1 level rogue. Okay, that's why.
1 level
okay.
rogue.
I was like, I could have sworn.
I'm wanting to know, Joe. Can I ask this question because I'm trying to play this?
Yeah.
Titian's fully bought in, right?
Right. I have an idea that I would allow you to do here, but go ahead. You tell me.
Well, I don't know what your idea is, but like Titian wouldn't hold back, and
right.
If that's the case, then I think Titian sprints through the fire, and I think you just hear him like look at Jet, who he sees as Brer, and he just like utters in Leonin, find your god now, for I'm here, and he's just gonna fucking vow of enmity right on Jet.
Okay.
Counterspell.
It's a paladin oath channel of.
Well, that sucks for me then, huh?
Sorry.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna give you this as a possibility here because I think this should be allowed. If you think, and this is building up from the nat 1, but I want to make sure that you as a player, Matt, get to decide on this.
Yeah.
If you think that Titian would risk I'm going to say definitely gets another level of exhaustion. I will allow you to move the rest of the 5 feet to close.
Oh, close on Jet? Oh, I didn't realize I was short.
Yeah, you're 10 feet away.
Actually, can we just retcon that a little bit? I didn't hear that I was 10 feet away. Titian, instead of doing Vow of Enmity, he's going to actually still going to say the badass thing he said. He's going to Misty Step right to Jet. So you're going to see him like poof to get right to...
That's way better than taking a point of exhaustion.
Yeah. And he's going to attack Jet. Unless Jet wants to try to counterspell.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Counterspell the Misty Step. Yeah.
It's 100% counterspell. There's no way. He's a big, scary lion man running at me.
Yeah, there's a moment where Titian, you just and appear right where you were instead of where you wanted to be.
Okay. All right. And that still uses my bonus action?
It would still use your bonus action, yes.
Okay. I would still go all the distance. If it means a point of exhaustion still, Joe, I'll take that.
You got it.
All right.
You have it.
That's how much Titian hates Brer.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Okay. I'm going to roll my attacks in D&D Beyond for y'all. Okay. So, first one will be a 11 to hit.
That is a miss.
Okay. Second one is a 23 to hit.
Definitely misses. 100% misses. There's no way you hit a wizard with a 23.
All right.
And you use your reaction, so there's, yeah.
20. I mean, even with shield wouldn't have saved me.
I didn't think so, but I just...
So I'm going to do a second level smite with that.
Yep.
Which
now,
means
the good news is I am resistant to radiant damage.
There it is, cool. Baby.
That's cool. So so that is a total of 3d8 plus, so that's 3d8 right here. I think that's d8. So that's 13 points of damage.
Is that the radiant or the physical?
That's the radiant. So that's 13 points of damage plus another 13.
6.
Okay.
So that will be 19 points. So that I just did 26 points of damage minus.
You only have the radiant.
Only have the radiant.
So it's 13 first, and then 6. You said, right? So it's 19 points of damage.
No. I rolled 13 twice.
Yeah, but I take half of one of those. The radiant I take half of. So,
right.
Ow.
19 points. Got it. Cool.
Yeah. And then I've already used my bonus action, so I will just wait to use my reaction if necessary.
You got it. No question, Alyssa's taking... we got to come up with a name for this, but it's taking 1 point for sure. Seeing this happen right now.
The stress meter?
The stress meter, yes. Takes 1 point of stress. I like stress. That's a good one. Okay. Adim, you're up, sir.
Okay, so you said to keep up with them, so I'm currently hasted, correct?
Yes, you are.
Okay, so first of all, take me through the fire.
You got it.
You're going through it?
Yep.
Okay.
So what do I'm resistant to fire damage? I'm not sure what I roll for that.
You'll take half of
roll a
dex
save.
Oh, yeah.
A dex save?
Yep.
Yeah.
And you do see it, so it's a straight roll for you.
13.
Got a nat 1. Nat 1 and seeing a wall of fire is poetic.
Yeah. So 13 will probably make it.
Okay, 13 full damage.
Well, but resistant. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hold on. Fuck. Okay. It's 32 points of fire damage.
Halved or that's
halved? No, you're gonna take half that.
Okay, so 16.
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled better than when
That's
I
okay.
rolled the tissue.
You
So
put
that's,
it there. I knew what I was getting myself into when I ran through it. It's okay.
So
So-
that's 30 feet right there.
And I have another 30
you're-
coming, correct?
You're hasted, so you get double your movement speed, right?
Yeah. So leave me there for right now. I'm going to use my movement, but leave me there for now.
Okay, you got
Because
it.
at this point, I now see Alyssa,
Yes.
and I know she has a stone.
Yes,
Yeah.
she
Discussed
does.
last meeting. I activate her stone, and I say, Alyssa, Titian's living in a nightmare. He needs to be put to sleep. Can you help me? I'm trying to pull what Bix did, but in a more peaceful way.
Okay, I'm gonna
So
say.
I know she can't do anything yet, but that's what I'd say. Can you please help me put him to sleep?
Oh yeah. That's no. Yeah, I was gonna make you. I would.
We'll see what she does
That's
with
fine.
that, but I'm
That's
just
good.
trying to help.
Yep.
So that's what happens when I see her.
I'm gonna say just mechanically, just because the stone would take something, most likely an action, possibly a bonus action. I'm gonna say mechanically speaking, it is the equivalent to yelling it out.
That's fine. Yeah.
Does that make sense? I just want to make sure that that's not something that
Yeah.
gets
and I just want to make
screwed
sure
up later.
that she hears me.
Yeah.
So I will take my 30 feet. God help me. Go ahead and take my other 30 feet of motion, which, from the looks of it, should put me right at Titian.
Yep.
I attack with the express intention of disarming him.
I will allow you to roll a disarming attack.
I have that,
give,
so yes, that's one of my
give
superiority.
me. Oh, okay. If you want to do that as a battle thing, you certainly can
Yeah,
do that. Yeah.
I hope. Please let me do that.
There's a disarming mechanic in D&D as well.
It says
So I'm
when I
just
hit with a
making sure.
weapon attack, I can expend one superiority die to add it to the damage and to disarm the target. This is a bit cute. If it fails a strength saving throw, so I don't know if it'll work, but so I am attacking Titian with my trident, non-lethal damage, so not the point, but just trying to get that sword out of his hand.
Cool.
Gotta get to my actions. Sorry on that. Where's my trident? There it is. That one! Probably dropped the trident, didn't it?
Oh god. Oh god.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I'll leave. It's fine. Bye.
I have
No.
It's okay.
Um.
Or do I lose the attack?
This is a lot in that one. And I feel like this is D&D kind of trying to tell me that there's something going on here. Oh my god. I'm gonna roll a decision.
Okay. I have another plan and I have another attack, so.
Dude, I just fucking rolled a nat 20. I'm not kidding you. I rolled a nat
Stop
20.
stealing gold, yo.
Please roll damage. And Jet, roll a strength saving throw, please.
I hit Jet.
I don't have a weapon. So
Okay,
you
good.
can't disarm me. It's my claw.
Good. It's your claws.
But
Great.
Oh my god.
I got hit.
I rolled a 7.
I'd say with a nat 1, you definitely get hit. I don't.
Oh, that's not good. Well, I rolled a 16. I have a 0 to strength.
Well, there's nothing to disarm him. And I was doing
There's nothing to disarm.
And I was doing nothing.
Okay. Here's what we'll do. Man, I rolled a nat 20 though. It's whatever. We're gonna say because there's a good likelihood this is gonna hit. Adim, re-roll your first attack because it's going to Jet.
Okay. 9.
That
With
misses.
everything?
Yes.
Okay. So that
rolled-
misses. So with a nat 1, you not only don't hit your target, you don't hit Jet either.
Yeah, I'm a notoriously terrible roller, Prisha. So that finally it works on our purpose. So good, yay. So that was my first attack.
Okay.
My second attack, I'm gonna give a shot to hit Titian again. I'm gonna try and disarm him.
Yeah, go for it.
I get 2 attacks per action for my first action because of my warrior. So I'm gonna roll to hit him again. But actually, you know what? Well, I will. That's fine. Ooh. No, I'm not gonna use my trident. I don't know if I can use it this way. I'm gonna flip the chakram out, and I'm not gonna throw it because he's right in front of me. And I'm gonna slap it on his chest, and I'm gonna try and take what he's seeing.
You're gonna try to take what he's seeing?
Yeah, I want to know what he's seeing. I want to be part of it.
Okay, you want to know what he's seeing.
Yeah, I want to be as close to being with him as he can, so I can help stop it.
Okay,
I'm
you
gonna use the chakram to get into his head.
I like it. So you still need to hit him AC wise.
Uh-huh.
I like that though.
It's a dirty 20. Did I hit him?
Do
I see a demon? Like, am I able to see him? Like, anyone
I don't
attacking
think you see
me?
a demon in this moment. No.
Okay.
I'm trying to make it so you can.
Yeah, my AC is 21.
Oh.
Okay, it doesn't hit. Yeah.
So then, that's fine. He swings out of the way, and it's still in my hand. I didn't throw it, so I'm not trying to hurt him. So that was my regular attacks. Now my haste action.
Correct. You have one more attack. Yeah.
I hit him again.
You got it. Beat that 21.
Please, yes. Come on, dice. Be nice. I'm trying oh my god, a dirty 20 again. Good lord. Is there? Hang on. Let me check something.
Rocks fall. Everybody dies. I think this is what's going on.
I want to see if there's anything else going on. So give me a pause, please. It won't take me long to check something.
Press shot. Get ready.
Nope. Okay. Well, so those are all my actions. But you know what? Screw it. As a bonus action, I can expend a superior die and make a ranged attack with my weapon. I throw it at him. Because I have a bonus action too.
Okay. I believe that works. I just want to check one thing.
Just trying to think, what can I do?
Because this is just an action. Yeah. It's an additional action. So yeah, bonus action.
Yep.
You're gonna attack with disadvantage from your spacing. If you're wanting to choose to move back, I'm gonna say because I want to honor mechanics on this, Titian would get an attack of opportunity from something.
I will move back.
Okay.
And if he wants to roll for me, then God love him.
Yeah, Titian, I don't like a lot of Nat 1 stuff. The dice is clearly like saying like this is what's happening here. Titian, I don't think you're aware of what's attacking you, but something is attacking you. And that thing is taking a step back.
That thing is taking a step back?
Yes.
Okay. I can't see what is attacking me.
Right. Ianthe, please roll me a d20, please.
Okay. I mean, I don't see a demon, so I don't know what I would try to attack. I feel like I'm pretty tunnel visioned on jets. I guess I can just blindly strike in that area with disadvantage and see if it hits.
If you want to roll with disadvantage, I think that's fair.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna roll it right here. Okay. All right. A deem does a fuck me. All right. I rolled. Yeah.
Nice shot.
So
I would love to say no, you miss. But yes, you hit me.
I hit you. I am not going to use my smite on this one though.
Yeah, it's not Brer, so you're saving it for Brer. That makes sense.
I roll. You get 11 points of damage. I will do this though.
Yeah, not yet, because I'm spending superiority die. And
Well, I have movement on this because of my paladin subclass. I am going to move. I have what's called Relentless Avenger. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, you can move half your speed immediately after the attack as part of the same action, the same reaction without provoking opportunity attack. So, knowing where the attacks are coming from, Titian's going to just sidestep and put between where the attacks are coming from. He's going to put Rare right in between those attacks. So he's going to treat it like, you know, like if someone's like shooting an arrow at him, he's going to put himself like put Brer in the eyes out of the archer.
Cool. Does Relentless Avenger you have to hit?
When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, so you have to hit.
So you have to hit.
He did.
Yeah.
And you did hit? I didn't see what you got.
Yeah,
I hit 30.
However, I take
30?
Hold on, yeah, with a 30. I take no damage because with my superiority die, I get my superiority die +3 to reduce the damage. I roll an 8 + 3 is 11. So he tries to hit me. I block with my trident, and he moves.
Is this parry? Which one is this?
It's a parry, and it's my reaction.
Reaction. Cool. Awesome. You haven't spent your reaction yet? No? Yeah, great. Okay. But you're able to maneuver behind Brer now.
Yep. Joe, you did this. I like how you put your hands in front of your face, but it's like you did this.
What did I do? What did I
Yes,
do?
Joe was the one that rolled like 15 that one.
I know, you guys rolled so many nat
I
ones.
haven't rolled a 1 yet.
So
I'm
Joe,
waiting.
Hey,
My first
I
death
have
save will be a 1. Don't worry.
multiple.
Notice back like 10 minutes ago when I said, this is not how I thought this would go down at all.
I'm kidding.
How dare you fault me for Jet's likely death? Okay.
Not the teacher.
Yeah, I don't. So.
It would be the first Leona I trust kills me.
Oh.
Yeah, I. Technically speaking, giving you that step back was more than you would have, Adim.
So I can't do
So
bonus
Adim,
action.
you.
It's fine. I just want to know because I have a bonus action.
I would say you can, but you have. I say Titian has +5 to AC, and there's a very good chance you're going to hit Jet.
Would I though? Because if I throw it, here's my thinking. My chakram is thrown and then returns to me.
Mm-hmm.
If I throw it beyond him and it returns to Titian through Titian, I won't have the plus. I won't have the minus. That's how you set
Okay.
it goes around.
That's fair. Yep, I like that.
Also, I'm 5'7" and he's 6'10". That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying.
That's great. And Titian thinks you are 6'10". So here's what I will say. You because Titian's doing this to kind of get cover in this moment, I would say that Titian still gets cover, but it would be if you roll in that one, you're hitting Jet. Was what I'll say. But it's worth at least to be able to kind of get that shot off.
Okay, that's fair. And then my question also is, I have been practicing. I told you I was practicing trying to do non-lethal damage with my chakra. Am I good enough to claim that? Because I just really want to make contact with him so I can get in.
Right. I'm gonna try to stick a little bit closer to the rules on this because you cannot do non-lethal damage with a ranged weapon.
I will poke him.
You got it.
I hope I don't want it. Let me see. So attack. Sorry, my turn is taking so long, guys. Please roll.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I missed him, but I didn't hit Jad, so it's 19.
Okay.
So it comes back to my hand. I'm like, I just yelled, Titian, snap out of it.
Jesus
and now
Christ.
I'm finally done. This is what happens when you give a warrior haste, buddy.
Okay. Ianthe, what did you get on your D20?
15.
Okay. 15 just makes the save. Somehow. I had you roll this before I knew everything that happened. I think if I knew everything, I would just say, yeah, that's definitely another stress point. She's at 1. She's still at 1 stress point. Somehow. Just doing very heavy breathing.
Breathing.
But
Oh, we know.
Prisha, from your point of view, Alyssa just looks like a kid that's hyperventilating. I'm going to tell you, Kay, if it gets to 3, it's going to be really, really, really bad. So here's what so Prisha, I'm sure you have an idea of what you want to do, but one thing I want to kind of give you is the idea. So I'll say we'll kind of put this in a moment of what I messaged you before we even started. And actually, it will say, Kay, if you don't mind saying what I messaged you when this started. So Titian was talking about what was going on with him as far as the seeing another realm, basically his own afterlife. And then I sent Prisha this. You're not muted, but we can't hear you. Can't hear you.
The thing you sent me before the session started?
Yes, about Titian.
That just says Prisha's gonna help him. That?
Yep.
Okay, Prisha's gonna help break that from Titian.
Exactly. So, I will explain possibly after, possibly during. We'll see what happens. Prisha, give me a religion check with advantage. And as you're doing this, I'll kind of explain. So Prisha is also in a different realm, something that is very new to her in this. But what she sees in front of her is Titian running after basically like running after, I would say, himself. And there's a moment where the connection, what you know specifically, almost really mechanically, the way the Den Mother would address it, is the idea of what the power that Ostial possesses. An ability to disrupt. Give me that religion check.
19.
Hell yeah. We'll make it absolutely fair here. Titian, I'm going to say on this, borrowing from the same thing, Titian, roll me a... this is possible. It is very possible. You have a +8. So the DC is 19 to beat. You do not want to beat it. You are rolling a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
With disadvantage, okay.
With disadvantage.
Incoming 2 nat 20s.
Don't you dare.
First one's a dirty 20.
Okay, that one's gonna save.
No, that's the first one. So that one, yeah. Second one,
Right.
is a nat 20.
No!
It's in D&D Beyond.
No!
I rolled it there so everyone could see it.
No!
I didn't want to save that. That sucks. If we can't even succeed right, we can't even fail right, y'all. Oh shit. So I with disadvantage rolled a dirty 20.
Okay.
Is that including any negatives he has for the levels of exhaustion?
Those don't happen
Two.
until the next level.
Yeah, it doesn't affect saving throws. Right now his speed is halved.
Doesn't he have 2 levels now?
Yeah, second level speed is halved.
Oh, darn it. Okay.
I mean, I would willingly fail this right now if Joe would let me, but I don't. The dice are rolled, I guess. I don't know. I'll leave it to Joe.
I'll put it this way, because we still need to allow it a chance. on this, but this is an opportunity that I will allow anyone who has an inspiration to give it to Titian to reroll.
Take mine.
Okay. All right.
And you get one.
Fail, my friend.
I gotta
Fail.
honor the die, man. I gotta honor the
Okay.
die.
Natural one.
I'm rolling it again.
Natural 1.
There it is. A 10. I rolled a 2.
You still only failed by 1, sir.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, you rolled a 2. Oh, you rolled a 2. I thought you said you rolled a 10. I was like, you son of a bitch. That's great, but yeah, whatever. We're good. Everybody, calm down. Get your heart rate monitors
So stressful.
and bring them down. Prisha, I love that Ianthe's just not even here. Like Ianthe's just like, guys, I got a great
Right.
job coming up. I got a really cool job.
We're gonna do
for us.
crime.
She's over here like, what kind of distraction can we create?
Ianthe's over there watching Isolde leave. All right.
Yeah, she is.
Wow. Prisha, and Kay, I'm going to give you the floor here. You tell me, full yes and, you tell me what happens here. And I'm going to say, I'll say this. As you're thinking about it, I'm going to kind of explain to everybody else. If you guys remember the last time you met Den Mother Yudris, there was parts of your magic that didn't work. Things that became disrupted because of who this deity is. Prisha, to be able to pull however you see fit, you have full rule of cool here. To be able to pull Titian out of this, please describe what you do.
Can I make like a spell action along with that? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Prisha kind of realizing this momentary like link that she can like forge with Titian, just in like kind of surveying what's going on. She's going to cast Stone Shape, which allows me to shape 5 feet of stone, specifically up from the ground and around his legs and his arms, like, or just like his forearms down, so that he has to stand still. And the thing that she's going to do, he's 6'10", you said?
Yeah,
Okay.
big boy.
Well, this 5'6" or 5'8" satyr is going to reach her hand up, and she's going to touch his cheek the way that Den Mother Yudris does. The way that Den Mother Yudris does for her. And she's just going to graze his cheek and then cup it for a moment, while she focuses on, like, through touch, forging the link to kind of disrupt whatever is happening in his mind. And so for a moment, there is just what is this cacophony on the battlefield, and the roaring of the wall of fire, and the hyperventilating of this little girl whose protector has been attacked. There is silence that kind of radiates from the ground, like through them, while Prisha just breathes and like kind of forces Titian to breathe with her for like just a moment, and like she's chilling his nervous system basically in this, and letting her god's power disrupt and like completely silence the screaming in his brain.
Perfectly
Just
worded.
by like the
Titian,
and she stays
roll-
with contact. Sorry.
Okay, you're good. Titian, with the roaring that is pounding in your brain, you feel this movement, this pulling upward. I think for you, it's floating for a second. And you see walking in full color, walking into the scene is this figure that you've never seen before. This satyr that is looking at you with nothing but empathy. Prisha, in a way, you see what Titian sees. You're connecting with what he's connecting with. And I think for Titian, as you see this figure, you feel yourself sink down. But it's okay. You don't hear anything. And that's okay. As you once again, just like you did in Grifton, you fall asleep. But this time, it's dreamless. I think you all see Prisha bring Titian down to the ground gently.
The stone shape would go away.
And Prisha, you turn and look at the group. Some weapons at the ready. What do you say to them?
Hi.
And with that, we are ending tonight's session. We will see you guys next week. Bye-bye.